Good morning, Iowa. We're here at day 2 of the Iowa High School Esports Association State Showdown Valorant Championships. I am Corey Reynolds Dusmeyer, joined by,
Christopher Ramirez here in the booth.
and we'll be getting started here very shortly with Muscatine and Waukee Northwest. But before we get into the matches, we have a viewer guide for anyone who may not fully know what Valorant is and just here to support their school or family. So, Valorant is a team-based tactical shooter with an attacking side and a defending side, with the attacking team trying to plant the spike on one of the sites. And Chris, how do I know who's winning?
Whoever has more rounds.
Very true. There will be a scoreboard up at the top. Whichever team has won more rounds will have the higher number, and that is a good sign for your team. There are a few other good signs for your team, like having more players alive in the round, better weapons, and a better economy. And some key moments to look out for, and this is when the spike does get planted, and there's flawless rounds, which means no one dies on one team. An ace, when one player takes out the entire enemy team, and a thrifty round, where a team spends significantly less on their loadouts and still wins the round. Get started here very shortly once they are done picking the maps. Be right back with you. All right, game 1 will be on Ascent. I think everyone agrees this is like the most Counter-Strike coded map in the game, with a few choke points leading into every site.
Definitely.
And we see some not meta picks here, actually.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Cypher. Kind of disappointed. You know, I see KJ.
I prefer running KJ sometimes on Ascent, but I'm interested in the Jet Phoenix comp there.
The Phoenix comp can be deadly.
So it looks like we're going to get started off today with a B-site attack. I think this is the site a lot of people prefer to attack.
Yeah.
From what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, the A choke point can be deadly. You know, one way can stop an entire push. I feel like B main offers fair fight.
Absolutely.
All right, round starting.
Out of charges.
Making sure those little headers are on the right side for you. And pulsing, getting pushed in market, takes one before going down.
Yeah, 3v3 across the board. No one wanting to give a 1v1. Ooh, Sage, the big pick on the Brimstone.
And Jet and Teo here, getting a little low for Waukee Northwest. We're going to get the spike down. Asher and Sage. One coming from heaven, one coming from tree.
Trying to break that door. Only thing keeping tree away from the site.
And we see Jet sliding under heaven. Now we can see where everyone is, but players do not have the information we do. The wall off main, looking under heaven.
Ooh,
Catch
Jet.
the Jet.
They're just trying to get anything he can, really. It's kind of hard to break that Sage wall with a classic or a pistol.
Sage Wall is extremely strong on pistol round. They will just
Ooh.
protect extra barcode on the defuse. That'll be a round 1 win for Muscatine.
Muscatine really showing that discipline today. They're not really antsy. They want to play the long game.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane.
Here we see Waukee Northwest switching it up. B side didn't work out. You know, we'll see what their A side has.
And that's really strong. You know, you want to explore your options. You want to see how the enemy is playing the map. Well, I think we're going to see a chamber go mid, though.
Fortunately, no one there.
Choosing to smoke off top mid. That's pretty strong. Denying a lot of information right now. Astra getting flashed. Getting picked off ultimately. They're just running down this A site. A is proving to be a strong choice for them now.
Yeah, and Jet pushing this advantage even further, but caught by pulsing with an outlaw.
Yeah, sometimes you have to know when to chill, Corey. Right there was a time you had to chill.
Sometimes you just gotta let off the gas, but we all know that is an extremely difficult thing
That's
to
a hard
just
thing.
do.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do.
The spike is down.
No Sage this time to wall off A main. Wonder how they're gonna choose to play this.
Sky here. Watching main, peeking out. There's one behind. Gets the one. They able to get the
another?
Phoenix? No. Gets
Ooh.
wallbang headshot.
Imagine if
Landed really well for the Phoenix.
However, pulsing will return the wallbang.
I don't think they
But
have
I
enough
don't
time.
think
clutch.
Yeah,
there's
not enough time. Wow.
Very well played there by Waukee Northwest.
Waukee Northwest really just stalling, and that's ultimately what you want to do in a post-plant situation. You want to let that bomb go off.
Yeah, they're planning it for main on A site, and they're getting off the site as fast as they can.
Working for them. Working for them really well. Going to be another B hit. Maybe this time it'll work now that they have actual weapons.
Maybe we do see pulsing there, looking to go mid. Mr. Thick on chamber, peeking out to mid, but backing off to join the team.
It's kind of strange. They're leaving KJ solo on B with the sheriff alone. Not sure how this will fare. All utility down.
An implode will be killed on site, leaving an open site, and I think we're going to see Muscatine opt for a retake in this situation.
Yeah, this round is really crucial, Corey. They don't want to give up these guns they just bought. They don't want to feed them into the defenders. Ooh, that just peeking into the crosshair. God.
The big guy, 5,000, getting hit by a sky flash. Peeks out, gets one, gets two.
Gonna get a
Looking
third.
for a third.
Ooh.
Is not able to get it. The 2v2 situation.
Teo needs to break this wall.
We got a 1v1.
You know where Teo is, however. I don't think he does.
Teo all the way back in main. So much stall pressure with the Teo.
Oh, I think he knows where he's at now.
Yeah, and Forgetful opting to just save. Keep the bit of regen shield they have, plus the Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had a chance to pick up a Vandal right there, but I think they were more so worried about where the Teo was.
If you're gonna defuse a spike, you gotta find that Teo first.
Yeah. You can tap it, fake it. Gotta know you're safe.
Didn't they give Teo 2 charges again?
Yeah, but I think you have to buy both of them and they don't recharge.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think they're one and done.
Little bit of a nerf, probably.
Definitely.
And Teo going for the drone. Spots the Sage. Sage gets the wall up, but just can't do anything.
Yeah,
the whole
Teo
team
just
there.
getting retail dumped and able to get a pick.
Pulsing just waiting on the flank, gets one and gets out.
That's a really strong off angle. Not that many people expecting it. Positioning in their spawn now.
Taken out.
Trapped.
Sky here on a tight pixel peek.
Could this be a timing? I don't
Whole
think they
thing
know about
sneaking
the
up from
Reyna.
behind. No, I don't think they do.
Will we see a knife, Corey? Will we see a knife kill? Will we see a knife kill? Oh my god.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
opting to play it safe.
Doesn't
No.
get the perfect crosshair placement. Goes for the dismiss, and then Implode will clean it up from the top of mid.
Yeah, the knife kill would have been nice, but they are just so hard to pull off. You don't want to be walking any enemy without a knife or without a gun.
We did see a few knife kills yesterday in one of the matches.
Yeah, definitely some aura to gain there, but
Out.
they're hard.
Alarm bot out.
Hard to pull off.
Placing swarm grenade.
And Killjoy here setting up on B site. I hope they are ready for this B site push.
Yeah, they're opting to leave KJ alone on B again. This time she's playing off the site.
Cutting their vision.
Full battle mid where both players back off. KO running in. Oh, we see Sky killing one. Pops the ult.
Found your time to hunt.
5v3 now in favor
Scout destroyed.
defenders.
Yeah, we see all the defenders rushing over after the Sky gain the intel. All their
Wow.
positions over here.
Wow, that is just excellently disciplined guy right there. Not pushing, just playing into their angle.
Last player standing.
Reyna getting the pick onto Iahsea. Mr. Thick with a nice headshot onto that Sky.
But I think Sage is aware of where he might be heading now.
Mr. Thick getting to check all of these corners.
Oh, okay.
Nice jump shot from Mr. Thick. Looking for another one. Not able to get it.
Those were some those were some nice shots. Cannot lie.
Yeah, very, very nice
My
attempt
city needs
from
me.
Mr.
I
Thick
can't
there.
be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
And sorry if I mispronounced his last name. That Mr. Thick would be Aiden Nguyen.
You want to play? Let's play.
Cutting their vision.
Ooh,
Guy with the early on pick with the op. Pretty strong buy round 5 or round 6, I mean.
yeah, and Mr. Thick actually popped the chamber ultimate, so
Go
he
toward
kind of
the
has an
France.
op of his own.
Yeah. For free too. You know, Sky was over here spending 4,900 credits. Chamber got it for free.
And Barcode will not beat Mocha in the 1v1 mid. AJ spotting that drone and breaking it.
Position revealed. Will he reposition or will he stick to his guns and stay?
His guns. Gets killed by Mocha.
No charges left.
But running and checking back sight. Realizing no one's here. They have the site for
One
free.
enemy remaining.
And Mr. Thick will pick off the Sage.
If I'm Sky, I'm saving this op. It's too big of a risk.
Very much so. Only, I mean, you're up one round.
Down.
Maybe get a couple picks, but just do not play too risky.
And I think we're seeing it right now. I think we're seeing the rotate. Save.
Running even further away. Saving this operator. When you have a gun that's like 4,900 credits.
Yeah, you don't want to just throw it away.
It, oh, just looking a little too low. Does not get the pick on the chamber. You know, we're 6 rounds in. Score's still tied. I think we're in for the long haul here.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Tied right now, 3-3. No one in
Find
the
weak
lead.
point and break it.
Wonder what we will see.
Get out of my way.
To see a little bit of a default. Won't really be main for the attackers. A lot of presence in mid though.
Time to hunt.
So we see the Phoenix, the Jet, and the Brimstone moving up mid into tree. There are a couple defenders posted up here. Mocha will pick off the Sage with the Jet knives. Barcode here might have a timing.
Oh, not able to get it initially, but was able to get one.
Spike down A.
And the smoke's just covering sight, blocking a bunch of sight. To the Phoenix Flash coming out. Letting Kyo here reposition into hell.
It's a bit of a bad position. Spike is down on the site.
Mr. Fig with some quick shots. Takes out Pulsing, but Pulsing did take out the Teo. Gives Implode all on their own in a 1v2 situation. Spike is down for Waukee Northwest.
And Implode just hit the win. Secure the lead for his team.
Implode going to meet Mr. Thick here at the choke point.
Placing sentry. Out of charges. Placing.
Oh,
Okay,
able to get the one.
You know about the person in hell? I don't think he does.
No, I think they're expecting the person to be main.
Oh, he
No.
he had his third eye open. Almost knew. Was close.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Yeah, huge play there coming out from Kyo or Nano Ayala.
Yeah. With that, Yo now has their ultimate. Waiting to see what happens.
Waukee Northwest here, just getting that one round advantage. We'll see if they're able to hold on and get another round, or if it's going to go back up to being tied at 4-4. So KJ kind of all on their own once again. Do have the support of Reyna in mid. Turret takes first contact. They push out into the site. Implode takes out the ulting Phoenix.
It's taken out by the Jet.
The defenders here just surrounding the site. Not letting the attackers go anywhere.
Yeah, we see Teo and Brim not wanting to give up this main space.
Mr. Thick on a great off angle there, getting two. Looking to spray for the final one through the smoke. It is just Sage.
Yeah, Stinger in hand, not the greatest weapon, and dying to Molly.
Yeah, Kyo there. An amazing Molotov. Did not give any space.
Yeah. Yeah, Muscatine, they're just trying to find their footing, but they do have two Sentinels, so defense is going to be their stronger half. They need to start pulling these rounds together.
Yeah, they do have 4 ults. They've been kind of holding on to these ultimates.
Yeah, definitely some big ultimates. Astro Wall divides the wall. You can't shoot through it. You can't hear it on the other side. Sage Res reviving a teammate. A KJ ultimate giving higher space. It's choosing a wall, walling up the Jet.
I can't use that.
Hey, there a bunch of them are here.
Down A.
It looks like they're actually backing out after losing one. Sage did take a lot of damage there. We see the health bar going up. Sage does have that healing ability. Sky picking one with the Stinger after running up mid.
Wow. Nice headshot.
Great crosshair placement there from Kyo. Pulsing trying to take down the big guy 5000.
I see some conflict in tree. One.
Slow orb,
Oh,
not expecting the
hot
second.
Reloading.
And the big guy 5000 did take down Pulsing. Barcode in a 1v2.
Spike planted.
Heaven.
And we see Muscatine here with all 5 ultimates on the board.
I think their Brimstone might just be playing lineups.
I think you're right. Yeah. Brimstone, no ultimate, but that huge
Even if
range
Astra gets his
Molotov.
Teo, he still has to worry about the lineup.
We see Brim pushing back in towards the site. Teo will clean it up. And that'll be a 3-round lead for Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, they're really widening this gap. They're showing why they're the better team. They want the win today, Corey.
Yeah, and that Teo for Waukee Northwest is Reed Rabuzik.
Alright, looks like it's gonna be another A hit. Maybe they'll start finish here.
Yeah, wanting to peek mid, shut down by the opposing Astra. Forgetful here, still watching the same angle, not a different side. Throws up the Sage Ball. We actually see them rotate out.
Seek them out.
Sky popping the Seekers.
Chamber getting all 3 Seekers, not really getting that much information on them.
A whole rotate has come out. Was nice to see the ult usage though from Muscatine.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Yeah, now it's just KJ trying to see if their setup can keep him off the site.
And KJ popping the Phoenix ult once again. Pulsing getting one in mid. Implode. About to take contact here with Mocha.
Yeah, do you expect the Jet to push up here? No, but you see his shoulder.
And then a nice 2-piece coming out from Kyo.
Going up.
Dog coming out. Astrowall can be pivotal.
Taking that back.
Teo and Brimstone playing in main offsite. With that Astra Wall, can make it kind of difficult.
Last player standing.
Oh, will be enough.
It will.
Last player standing.
I don't think Corey. I don't think Corey.
It'll be close.
Clutch.
No.
Ooh, just coming up
Half a
short.
second.
And you really have to worry for that Brimstone Molly. Takes your health away so fast. Another round going to Waukee Northwest.
Actually, it looks like we had a disconnect. So, take a quick tech pause and be right back with you. All right, thank you for your patience. We are back. Hope that didn't kill too much of the hype from this match.
Yeah, or some momentum. Momentum is a huge factor in Valorant, offering a reset for both teams.
They're falling off of the A hit. I mean, Brimstone is all the way over here on B site.
Yeah, but this KJ is just not giving up B. Seen this the whole half so far, Corey. KJ's like anchor on here.
Pulsing and Implode just watching this angle. Waiting for the alarm about to go off. Pulsing gets one and backs out with the dismiss. Implode not able to get a pick. Good damage there dealt by Pulsing, but Mocha with the operator.
Yeah, that op on the jet.
Spike planted.
That's like the perfect combo. That's like
The bread and butter.
bread and butter.
Steak and potatoes.
Yeah, or me and Valorant. Perfect,
Hey.
perfect duo right there.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
Nice
Nice
flash and peek out
Obscuring vision.
there. A 1v4 situation for Barcode. Not able to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, gun disadvantage right there. You know, we're seeing ops, we're seeing vandals.
Last round
Barcode
before the
with
switch.
Jared is possible. Don't get me wrong, but very hard.
We might be seeing an A and mid split with I'm hanging all the way back here.
Definitely, definitely.
Or maybe just a mid because we see Chamber there going over to B side. As the Chamber operator. But do they know about the Sky? They do now. Sky peeking out, trying to gather some info. Giving out some info themselves. Will blind the Chamber and get out of there. Bunch of util going into the choke on A. And we see Waukee Northwest backing off of that spot. Jet watching mid with an op, and Chamber watching mid with an op as well.
Two ops. Pretty deadly, you know. It's clearing a lot of space.
Yeah, that is a lot of pressure on mid, especially for top of Cat there.
Definitely.
Alarm bot out.
We see the defenders resetting up B site. Probably expecting the B site hit since A has been so quiet. I'm not seeing anything.
$30 seconds left.
Pulsing, seeing the Chamber, scoped in, swings back out after the Sky Flash. And a nice jump shot there from Mocha.
Yeah, but 13 seconds, you gotta get this bomb down.
They have to push
10
a site
seconds
fast
left.
and get the bomb down.
Walking into the KJ doesn't say no.
Big guy has the spike. But I don't think there's enough time. No,
Yeah, not enough time.
they will get the spike down for the money.
Doesn't
But-
matter.
Yeah, that's half.
Switching sides.
New half, clean slate. Everyone's starting with the same amount of credits, same weapon. See who chooses to buy up, who chooses to buy utility. What kind of pairing we'll see.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of different strategies we'll see here. You know, the team comps obviously pretty different here. So I want to know how good this Reyna is. 'Cause that's all Reyna is. You win the gun 1v1s and get out.
Yeah, and Muscatine, you know, they had double Senti, you know. Are they going to be able to have a good attack? Additionally, double Senti is just phenomenal on defense, but defense was not up to par.
They're running in here. Brimstone smoking off the choke point on A.
Placing swarm grenade.
Pulsing here on the edge of the smoke. Mr. Thick with a huge classic right click there.
Down for Muscatine.
That implode and barcode there, taking a really good cross angle onto Phoenix. It's out, sees the Teo, gets him.
Obscuring vision.
This guy going on a big rotate here with the spike. Brimstone and Chamber in mid, lacking info on where someone might be.
Yeah, they know that both of them are towards the site, so they know A is clear.
30 seconds left.
We see the spike going down in front of Dice.
Spike planted.
Yeah, we're seeing that Waukee Northwest wants to do this flank. Now, Asher just cleared it. Are they going to be aware enough to bait this flank?
Last player standing.
Barcode will pick off Mr. Thick. It's all up to the big guy. 5,000 will not be able to make it happen. And that'll be another round for Muscatine.
Yeah, maybe this double senti comp is more attacker-sided.
I mean, everyone knows about what Sage can do with walls. Get up into these weird little off angles on ascent. And KJ with some nice post-plant pressure with the swarm grenades and then the turret to watch flank. Now, maybe it's secretly an attacking sentinel comp.
Maybe it is.
Maybe.
Maybe it is. But
Safety's
yeah,
off.
they're playing it pretty well. They definitely know how to play it.
We're already
Concealment.
running into the action with that Sky Dog.
Hawk out.
Guy also flashing out. Chamber dodging the flash, gets one, not able to get a second, but the Teo will clean it up.
A nice trades coming out. They know about barcode now.
Knocking
So
down.
getting stunned, sending out a stun themselves.
Concealment.
Pops the smoke, doesn't notice that the Phoenix has rotated around. It does not matter. Amazing crosshair placement from Barcode, getting that pick.
Up in the man advantage now. Need this round to close the gap.
Here, waiting to peek out. Destroys the turret before it can start shooting back. Astra going to play in main. Teo up on heaven. Drops down.
Last
It's a
player
big tag on the KJ through the smoke there. It does not matter. Pulsing getting one. Barcode picking up the third kill of the round.
A phenomenal gameplay right here. No, they're not. No, that was me. I would have just stuck. But they rotated towards A. And it clearly worked for them.
Really, really good idea there to go on the rotate, especially on ascent with kind of every sightline just kind of being a hallway. Take a different hallway. They don't know if you're there or not. Could be somewhere else. They just don't know.
Yeah.
Drone is down.
See, Teo sending the drone through B main, spotting some of the attackers. Teams just playing on their respective sides of the smokes right now.
Ooh, yo with a nice peek into one tap.
Yo, not knowing that Arena had snuck around. Looking at the map right now, A site, just Kyo there on the defense.
Guy with his op, you know, I
Launching
think
smoke.
he's pretty familiar with his way around the op. Been to buy it several times.
Chamber here might be on a bit of a timing.
Poor wretch.
I don't think Reyna knows. Pulsing picking up a second kill.
30 seconds left.
Moving back mid. They take contact with the chamber. I think Asher and Phoenix are in their own little duel here. Amazing shot placement from Barcode once again.
Spike planted.
And Pulsing will catch Mr. Thick on the rotate, picking up a third kill for the round.
Yeah, one more round to close this gap I was talking about, Corey. I think they can do it. You know, they have the gun advantage. They have the ults advantage. They're already having that Astra ult online and the Reyna ult. Pulsing just feels like aiming. You know, it's showing that he does. You know, there's one taps. He's confident in his aim. 8 HP with 25 shield. You know, your one taps pretty much every weapon. It's not a problem.
That is one of the scariest things you can go up against is a Reyna that knows what they're doing.
Exactly. Now we're seeing the Packers trying to take this mid space. It worked so well for them last round. You know that they're not really playing there.
One dead. Hawk out.
Great shot there from the sky, killing the Brimstone.
Hunt. Scout destroyed.
Skydog spotting the Phoenix. Pulsing coming in.
Still in sight.
That Phoenix Molly is just great. I like the way they're playing it. They're using it for stall. They're using it for kills.
Use that Molly to control the space and force him to go elsewhere while they still held that choke. Chamber all on their own on B site. We've seen the rotates come out. Sky here might have a good off angle. Catches 3. Taken out by Mocha. Mr. Thick getting one amazing turn there with great reaction time. Just not able to pick up the kill.
Spike
Out
planted.
to Mocha, you know. I think they have this.
1v3 situation. That Sage Wall could spell trouble.
And the Sage slow. Yeah,
Block in sight.
there's just a lot of util pairing right there.
And a concuss with a Astra suck.
Yeah, just sneaking on through. Both of them backside. I hate to see them lose this.
One enemy remaining.
Another one. I don't think Jet knows where Sky is, or Sage is. Peeking out, cleans it up. Be another win for Muscatine, tying the series back up at 8-8.
What
Yeah, you just
must
love
be
seeing
done?
the Jet not give up. It just makes the game so enjoyable to watch. You almost had it too, you know, only bringing it down to a 1v1. Didn't know that the Sage was back there.
Forgetful is Alejandro Jr. Barron, a senior for Muscatine. Both Sentinels going mid here. Taking early contact though in A main. We gathered some intel with that Sky Dog. Hot spot Mocha.
I've got your trail.
We might have some contact starting in tree, maybe.
You want to fight it?
Oh, first contact will be Pulsing, taking out Mocha. It's missing into the site. Forgetful picking up kill on Brimstone.
Spike
Go there.
down
Nice
A.
two-piece.
Yeah, he just knew that the Reyna had light.
It's 3. Looking for a 4th. They know the Sage is there in the corner.
And they know where the Sage is, but they don't know where the Killjoy is at. Three, do we see an ace?
Red.
No,
we do
Forgetful
not.
catching the timing where Kyo is just looking up at heaven. A 2v2 situation. They swing out.
One
It's now a
enemy
1v1.
remaining.
Chamber versus Killjoy.
We have a bomb down, Corey. To get the spike and then off of it.
And Chamber has the off. Will peek out quickly. Take one shot, and that's all it takes.
Now they're back in the lead. You know, this is familiar for them. They had this lead before. Can they secure lead and not lose it this time?
We see Chamber there dropping the Phantom to a teammate to buy the off and post up in mid.
Chamber and Op, that's his ult. You know, designed to play around this one and done kind of fight.
We see a lot of agents in this match that are really good with the operator, like Jet, Reyna, and Chamber. Don't sell the other agent short, though. That buying an operator can be a great kind of switch up, because people don't normally expect other agents to run things like operator.
Exactly.
Between Phoenix and Sky here. Reyna joins.
Spike down mid.
Mocha with jet knives. Gets another one. Good.
The op
Good
kill.
click here. Goes for the right click. Doesn't get it.
Wow.
But picked
Mocha
it up
just
with the
owning
classic.
this area.
Mocha is going to look for an ace here.
Yeah, I think
One
in Blood
enemy
heard him
remaining.
drop. I don't know. He knows he's close now.
No, the other 2 kills will go to Jet's teammates.
Exactly. But, you know, the Jet had a really good showing with those knives, able to get the kill on the Sky with the op, you know. One thing about the op is you have a limited line of sight. Someone just comes fast enough, you don't have that much time to react.
You see here, both teams on full buys. Although Muscatine, not a lot of money left in the bank. If they do not win this round, it will likely snowball into a couple more rounds in
That's not what you
favor
want.
of Waukee Northwest.
This close to the end of the match, you don't want to be your hand forced.
Here we see Muscatine taking control of mid. Pushing their way up towards market.
Being seen by the chamber trip now. They know they're in mid. They just don't know how many.
Skydog coming out. Chamber and Brimstone here with the cross. Brim sneaking up. See Pulsing jumping into sight. Not able to take out that Chamber.
Spike down B. One enemy
Pulsing not
remaining.
clearing logs, and it's proving to be a fatal flaw as Mocha with 3.
I don't even know what just happened. It all just happened. It might have been just a crazy spray transfer.
Yeah.
And taking a look at the money here, we can see the half buys coming out for Muscatine.
Yeah, if you're Muscatine, you're wanting to buy whatever you can to afford to full buy next round, as next round back against the wall, and they secure this map 1.
Yeah, I think the goal here is to do enough of a half buy where you still have some strength, but also leaves enough credits for a full buy on the next round.
Exactly.
Brimstone posting up inside. The Iahsea star will
Big
pick
guy
up
just
the
getting
kill.
him.
Jet hiding out in Wine. They push up A main. I think no one has played Wine so far this game.
Spike
Two
down
down
A.
from Muscatine, not where you want to be, and they don't know about the Jet.
Jet spraying, not able to pick up any kills, but we do see a bunch of damage. And the big guy
hole!
with a huge ultimate from the Brimstone, picking off 3 for 4 kills in this round.
We are now just 1 round away from map 1 going to Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, we see all of Muscatine here, just actually barely able to afford the full buys. Pulsing using every last ounce of money in their pocket.
Exactly. You know,
Teleport's ready.
now is the time to use all these ults we have seen online on the board for Muscatine. Sage Revive, AJ Ultimate clearing the site for them, and this Reyna ult. But we need to see this Reyna just get in there, use their ult, win fights.
And I think it looks like they're just waiting back, playing super passive. Maybe waiting for the defenders to get antsy, confident now that they're up 12-8.
Yeah, you know, they know that they've been rushing it a little bit, or they've been getting
You
picked
should
off.
run.
So now we're seeing the KJ ult come online.
Ooh, Mr. Thick with a quick shot before getting blinded by that Reyna eye.
Exactly.
No one caught in the Killjoy ultimate.
You will
Attacker's
not
pushing out.
kill my ally.
Great Sage Wall, but it's a bait! Unfortunately, that wall does not block off the sight line.
Yeah, 2 on the B site, 1 in market.
Big
Yeah,
guy
Muscatine,
swings
what's
out.
up?
It's all up to
Spike
Barcode
down
in a
B.
1v3. Will they be able to clutch it up? No! Big
Oh.
guy will hit first on the
Defenders
headshot.
win.
Pick up another 3 kills in that round.
Great showing from both teams, Corey. You know, did bring it into some later rounds, but Waukee Northwest wanted the W.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest just wanting that win on a cent more. But you seen here on the scoreboard, it is fairly even, I would say.
Definitely even. You know, we're seeing not a pattern. We're not seeing like more than 2 together. Seeing them divided evenly.
And while they are getting swapped between, we'll go on a short ad break, so stay tuned.
YMCC? Competitive athletics. Affordable tuition. On-campus living. Online courses plus 2 campus locations. Unique programs. Career training. Small classes. Short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
All right, it looks like everyone is ready to go. Sorry for yet another tech pause. We're getting back into it. Still on Haven. And we're going to see some the same team comps that got selected. Both teams just ready to get back into it. Waukee Northwest versus Muscatine. Round 2. Waukee Northwest up 1 in the series.
Yeah, you're Waukee Northwest. You want to get this win. You want to just get it over with.
And looking at the team comps here, they're both the exact same comp that was ran on Ascent.
You kind of want to wonder if this is just a comfort pick or if they actually have some strategy behind it.
I will say, I think Muscatine here, with a little bit of the advantage having 2 Sentinels instead of 1, kind of helps with having to spread out across the 3 sites.
Age is just age one. Age slow, Cypher, he has them tripwires. He has a camera offering.
I will say, I normally run Killjoy on Ascent, putting my alarm bot at the entrance to be, and I put my turret in garage so it watches door plus C long.
I'm just a Cypher guy. I love to see Cypher in this team comp.
Hey, I am the exact same way.
Going to be an A hit. One really wanting to go to this site.
And it is a quick rush out of the gates. Taking control of sewer, pushing the jet back. Brimstone trying to hold the line inside of this smoke. A barcode taking him down. Is just Mocha on site. Cypher, though, moving into heaven. Looking to get the plant down. I think they will get it. Cypher jumping out with a right click. What? Gets 2!
Are you
oh
serious?
My goodness! Yo, getting 1 with the Molotov.
Player
It is a 1v1 situation here. What just happened on this site?
Yeah, Cypher just jumped out of heaven. What was that? Wow.
And Barcode will clean it up with 4 kills in round 1.
Waukee Northwest not getting around, but that's Cypher just jumping out.
That's sending a message.
That is sending a message that he's not afraid of them.
I've never seen someone do something so confident in one of these tournaments and have it work out so well.
Yeah, he took some fall damage. Didn't care.
It looks like we're going to take some contact here in garage. Kyo peeking out, implode, ready for it.
Yeah, one thing we're seeing from last map again, they're not really wanting to buy up weapons. They're choosing to buy next round with the enemy team.
Yeah, pulsing, running it down with a stinger.
Spike carrier's down.
And getting denied. Stage wall coming up, securing the plant.
Great use of the Sage Wall. The Molly does not land on the spike, does not stop the plant.
If anything, it stalls the attackers from
Here.
the defenders from taking the site.
We see the Sage slow in the gap. Mocha spots the Sage, takes him down.
Last player
A
standing.
lot of trades here going out. It is a 1v2 situation. Mr. Thick not able to hit the shots with the stinger. And Muscatine will go up 2-0 in round 2 so far.
Keep that furnace burning, okay?
Yeah, I mean, saw this last game, they won the first 2. Next,
This goes
it's a
here.
matter of who is able to get the most rounds.
See the attackers here spreading out.
Get them, Reyna.
Killjoy with the spike over at C. The rest of the team kind of spread out through B and A. I'd be trying to make noise elsewhere, and then final push in C long. See Mocha here creeping up, takes out the Sage and the Reyna. So far going unpunished. get shot at by the Astra. They know the Jet has lurked up. The Jet is in their space. Brimstone also pushing up with a Judge. Swaps out for a Phantom, though. Mocha picking up another one.
And we see an ace. Come on.
Mocha rotating around to see. See the attackers here get spotted. Phoenix running out, getting one, getting two off of the flash.
Great showing. That right there. And they're the duelists, and they're not afraid to take duels.
Yeah, I think that is one of the greatest things we have seen come out from Waukee Northwest so far in this round, is just their willingness to just get in there.
Exactly. Cypher coming to A site now. Wonder how this will affect the A push.
Embarrass them.
A great read by the Cypher here to, is on 3-site maps. That is one of the hardest things to do as a Sentinel, is accurately predict where they will go. Jet trying to fight in sewers, takes a lot of damage for it, has to back out.
And unlike Muscatine, they don't have the heals.
Mr. Thick, though, picking off Barcode. The smoke finally fading up in heaven. Cypher on cam, though. Fine time.
Our spike's down.
Mr. Thick
Spike down
picking
A.
up two more. Looking for a fourth.
Remaining.
Not able to get it. Teo, though, able to pick it up.
Looks like we're gonna see a disconnect again.
And that means we will go on
30
a
seconds
tech
left.
pause during the next buy round. I don't know if they're just going to let it play out, or no, they will finish it off. And we will run some ads, go on a quick tech pause, and be back. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing the teams can do about it. It's just something that we unfortunately have to deal with. And fortunately, that was a very quick one this time. We're not losing too much time here. Getting right back into the action.
That goes there. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
Some defensive setups here. Looking like we are going for a C split with Garage.
Wow, my eyes are down. Cage trigger. Careful now. They found cage trigger.
Phoenix going down. And they're looking for a retake to backside. The Astro Wall going up. Big guy going in through garage. Barcode on site. Mocha getting 2. From the high ground. Looks long. Not able to get it. The Sky picking them off
Player
first.
standing.
Great showing right now.
Brimstone taking some wallbang damage. Able to
1v1.
get 1.
Spike down. C.
And will clutch it up.
The big guy showing why
Some things
he
you
gets
just
the
can't
big
teach.
name.
Waukee Northwest going up 1 against Muscatine.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
Yeah, I mean, these teams, they don't want to lose.
I mean, hey, no one likes losing.
I am with you. We are
It
strong.
looks like we're going back on an A site attack, maybe a mid. This, what we are seeing here is they're going mid. Teo spraying, picking up some free early damage. Looks like the attackers have just taken complete control over mid here. Teo jump spot now. After running it down with a ghost, able to get the pick.
I've got
It's a
your
Phantom on the
trail.
ground on site. Mocha though protecting it. Vandal of their own. Big guy taking down the Sky.
Careful now.
Killjoy taking a bunch of damage from the Phoenix Molotov.
down, mid.
Eventually being killed by the Phoenix.
Yeah, this Phoenix, you know, he knows how to use the
Careful
mollies.
here. I need a stop.
Really good use of utility, and that is one thing I've noticed. These teams not wasting their utility nearly at all.
They have
30
it, they're
seconds
throwing
left.
it. I'm down in mid though, in a pretty unforgiving spot. Defenders have a good hold on him.
Big guy almost on a timing on the Sage, caught off guard by the Astra.
Not enough time,
10
they just
seconds
want to
left.
get these picks now.
Mocha doing a really good job of stalling this spike.
enemy
We'll get one through the
now.
box. Backs off, peeks back out against the Astra, trying to run it down. They're looking for the kill, and Mr. Thick will be able to clean it up. Waukee Northwest going up 2 rounds on Muscatine.
Exactly.
This goes here.
What do you think they should do on attackers? Should they mix it up yet again or try and just run it back?
So if I'm the attackers, I think on a default, I want to see where the Cypher is first before committing to this fight.
Down you go.
Ooh, and Brimstone with the operator. We said it before, but some agents just aren't normally ran with the op and it can catch people off guard. Brimstone, one of those picks, allows this Phoenix to sneak all the way up C long.
Ooh, does he clear the corner?
No! And that will be a free pick.
No, Corey, you gotta clear those corners. You know, you're walking down, you don't know where they are at.
And Muscatine once again at the numbers disadvantage. They be able to make it happen.
I'm out of stuff.
Barely missing it there with
Hawk out.
Muscatine Sky taking down Waukee Northwest Jet.
Hawk out.
Flash goes out. Everyone just kind of holding utility, waiting.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Sky will go down to the Odin spray. Barcode here. Now 1v3. Teo is low. But Barcode themselves are low on HP. Being forced out by the Teo utility. With Mr. Thick taking full advantage of the Astra being forced to cross.
Yeah, you know, this is not what you want to happen if you're the attackers. You know, you want to secure the round. The pretty attacker side of the map, you know, big site, or 3 sites, big map. It'll be hard to defend. Have 2 sentinels. Might be able to cook on defense.
which is true, but just like you said earlier,
Yeah.
with one of the Sentinels being Sage, that's a lot more reactionary.
Exactly.
Being in to mid, looking to go up B main. Oh, I like the confidence with that stinger.
Treating it like a rifle.
Pedro not seeing anyone in the rotate into mid. Reina dismissing past the Cypher trip. I don't think they'll expect someone to be here. Spotted by the Cypher. Cypher knows Reina is here.
Cage trigger. Found you.
In both cages. Swinging out,
You
looking for
will
a timing.
not kill my
Does not get it. KJ coming up. C long. Bunch of action in garage. Implode. Doesn't look right. Doesn't see the Cypher.
Player standing.
Pulsing all on their own. And Teo will spray through the wall with the Odin to clean it up.
You don't want to let these defenders get on a run. Get on a run. They're gonna be able to buy whatever they want in the next couple rounds, win or lose.
We're seeing some extremely powerful people just waiting for a flank to come out. And the corners just aren't being checked.
Yeah, that's one problem we are seeing across both teams.
And it looks like 18 asked for a pause right as the buy round ended. Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do to stop a round that is already in progress.
In numbers. Oh wait, never mind. I am mistaken. Waukee Northwest is up a man.
We are pushing on to Cypher's site here. Cypher being down long gets taken out. The numbers are now even. No defensive utility on the site. Mocha with a quick operator shot onto Sky.
Giving them the bomb.
Great Sage Ball forcing the different angle. The Jet jumping up with the op, running around with the shorty. Will get
Can't res
4.
yourself?
A great showing from Jet. You know, we're seeing a lot of good things come from Mocha.
They will still need that pause. Ask for it again. I think we're just going right back into it.
Hawk out.
Brimstone goes up on long with an operator, gets one,
Down A.
has a Vandal ready on the ground.
Yeah, you know, this Brimstone really making good work of his weapon choice.
Huge assist there coming out, protecting that Brimstone.
I think we see 2 ops for the defenders, Corey.
Will be extremely tough for the attackers to break through. Jet with an op, Brimstone with an op, Teo with an Odin, and a Phantom and a Vandal. Very, very strong weapons for the defenders right now. But taken down by Spectre, but Mocha not missing a shot with that operator.
Spike planted.
The no-look weapon grab.
One enemy remaining.
And he just knows.
Amazing!
He just knows.
Barely making out those footsteps. Jumping up, goes for the quick scope, doesn't get it, but Teo will clean it up, bringing the score for Waukee Northwest up to 8 rounds won. A Muscatine's 2.
See, I can play by the book from
Wow.
time to time.
Phenomenal. That Jet just had the intuition to know that they were there. You know, on our screen, we know that they're there, Corey.
Yeah, but for them, they just kind of have to make an educated guess based on footsteps And that's about it.
Yeah, any information provided allowed the Jet to know that someone might there. It could be past experiences, you know, playing other games. That is a pretty common spot to be in, but not too common to where you want to give up your location and just start spraying.
Teo spamming early with the Odin. Pulsing lurking up mid while the rest of the team rushes down A site, taking control of sewer, looking to take control of long here shortly. Asher going all on their own into sight.
And there goes the smokes. Gonna be a little bit harder now. We're seeing the KJ ult come online. Cypher now with a pick on the Reyna.
With that Cypher ult active, all the information in the world on enemy positions.
Spike planted.
Here.
Ooh, and right as Mocha unscopes is when Sky swings out. Muscatine with the numbers advantage right now on this one.
Yeah, but we're seeing that Cypher in heaven again. You know, we saw this last time. He jumped out, not a care in the world. Able to get one.
Tying the numbers, back up, jumps out heaven again! Gets a lot of damage on the Sky, but that is still enough for the Sky to clutch it up by taking out the Teo.
Yeah, this Cypher once again jumping
Last
out of heaven, but
round in the
unbeknownst
half.
to him, someone in hell. Yet again, that's his Achilles heel. Not checking the health base. Wonder if we'll see him do it again, but this time check the hell.
The attackers here, one op in hand, one on the ground. Two ops in hand.
He dropped one off the map.
I think they did throw it off the map. Because if they just left it, it will be there after the buy round is over. And Teo with a quick early spray kill through the wall in mid.
Yeah, we've been seeing him do that every round. No surprise to see him finally get a kill. I
You are divided.
don't know why the Reyna would peek.
Kill
Oh, we
my
see a res
ally.
come online. Does the Teo just
This is
spray?
Teo sprayed again. Reyna there taking some damage, able to get out and gets healed up by the Sage. But Mocha on the flank gets one. It's going to look for the second. Sage already around the corner. Smart move to back off here from Mocha and reposition. Like Mocha wanting to peek back out. On a timing, gets the KJ.
Gets
Gets
three!
the Astra. Looking for a fourth. Do they get the fourth? Don't they have
Has
to
to
reload? So with that dash up, able to save
Able to
Mocha.
get another
Little
one!
four.
Do we see the ace?
Spawn. Will they let the ace happen?
We
They
see
will!
the
We see
ace!
the ace from Mocha!
Wow.
To take us into the half.
Wow, and that's an authentic ace, Corey.
Switching
We saw the
sides.
Reyna being revived, but if you forgot, the Reyna got initially killed by the Tejo. The Jet has killed every player that round.
Really, really good stuff there.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, you can get 5 kills and not have ace pop up, right? Kill the same person twice, but not one of the other players.
It shows up as an ace, but I just deep down know that it's not a real ace.
Yeah, and it's not one of those, you know, kill the clove twice, kill whoever Sage res, get like a 7 kill ace. Still waiting on one of those.
7K. You have now.
Yeah.
Muscatine on attack.
Muscatine on, I believe, defense
Oh,
now.
defense. My bad.
And Mr. Thick taking down Implode. Down one Sentinel.
Attackers not wanting to give up anything now.
Be forgetful. Moving through garage towards Seaside. You see the Sky Flash comes out. Astra running out. Doesn't
don't know
check
about
the
a back
behind
sight.
them.
Timing.
Jet with amazing trigger discipline. Waiting to get some easy picks.
Flawless.
Wow. Great showing. You know, they're not. The Jet just having great trigger discipline. You know, he's not shooting right away. Doesn't want to reveal his location. They're not clearing him. Able to get 2.
We're seeing some great gunplay, some great patience from Waukee Northwest. Same with Muscatine, especially with Pulsing. Seen some
Yeah.
really, really good gunplay coming out.
You know what to do.
No. One thing you to be up. Another for you to win this game. Saw Muscatine close the gap last match. They'll be able to do it again. For the victory. I don't think they know about him behind him.
Brimstone down.
They don't. Ooh, so close to getting another pick.
There's a just brawl here. Mr. Thick getting 2. KO going for the plant.
Muscatine now in a retake.
Implode and pulsing here. Coming through back sight, looking for the retake.
Placing sentry.
Cage triggered.
Mr. Thick trying to stall by caging it off. There though, with the Lear. Does not check the corner! Oh no!
And that's the mistake he
No
made.
one to interrogate. My
Mr.
ultimate is
Thick
ready.
getting
I
a
must wait a moment.
4 kill to bring the score to 11-3. Taking a look at the scoreboard here. It is looking a little rough for Muscatine, but it is still not impossible to turn this around. It just takes a few good rounds to get their economy rolling.
I will find.
Love that cat spray, by the way.
I regret not getting it.
I was called a madman for getting that bundle.
Bomb grenade out.
I have not regretted it yet. The Astra Smoke at the top of C Long, denying info.
Got here.
Making it kind of hard to push into the site.
Yeah, but no one on the A side. If they just push, they can get this. Oh, the Sage coming in now.
Smoke's down.
Brimstone
Got the spike.
peeking out, getting some info on the site. See
Right
the
here.
Phoenix throw the Molotov. It gets back sight with Teo picking off the Sage. The Astra is here, gets 2. Repositions.
Blocking vision.
Smokes it off. Jet running out in front of it with the op. Able to get one.
Quick scope.
Looking for another.
Player standing.
Unfortunately, pulls.
Oh, what? Corey.
Joe with the quick flick on to Barcode's head.
Wow. What are we seeing?
Amazing readjustment there. I cannot lie. Shutting Barcode down.
1 second,
Wow.
peeps. I gotta
Wow,
reset
wow,
Astro
wow,
to
wow,
play
wow,
some
wow.
stars.
These shots that Waukee Northwest is just hitting is just phenomenal. They are really showing that they want this win. They want to proceed.
They are only 1 round away from getting it.
Need a drop.
No, if I am Waukee
Need a
Northwest,
drop.
I think my biggest thing is I just don't want to get in my own head and think it's already won. End up conceding 9 rounds in a row.
Covering it.
A little bit of a misplaced smoke.
Obscuring vision.
They smoke it and then wall it off on B. Brimstone going around to C Long with the spike. Jet just on his tail.
There.
The pulsing and implode here. Trying to lock it down on C site. Phoenix has pushed up in through garage, but backs out now that the Astra has moved in as well.
I wonder if they're gonna stick to the C or if they're gonna rotate out. A minute left on the timer. How much time left to plant the bomb? You also have to account for fights. And they're coming out. They know where the Reyna is now. Getting missed that.
All
Okay,
missiles
looking
away.
at some utility to kind of flush them out.
Oh,
Mocha
shots not
barely
connecting.
not
Exactly
able
where
to
you are.
get that quick scope. See the Astra wall go up right before Astra dies.
30
Oh,
seconds
now we're
left.
seeing the Reyna fall.
Spike
2v4,
planted.
Brim ult on the line.
Hawk out.
We actually see Barcode there saying GG early.
Player standing.
All up to the Sky. Sky gets the pick, but while trying to run away from the Brimstone ultimate, they are picked off, ending game 2 in Waukee Northwest favor, 13-3.
A great showing from Waukee, but you also can't discredit Muscatine. You know, they didn't give up. They had some nice shots. They just came up short today.
But I don't think that is the end of their run. They will be sent down to consolation bracket and will be able to fight for third place today. And I think that is all that is planned for the morning. So we will go on a break until lunch.
Yeah.
And that is when we will get the ball rolling yet again. So make sure you don't go anywhere. But if you do, make sure to come back. All right, everybody. Thank you for waiting. We will get started here fairly soon. The teams are joining the lobby, and we will get the first match of Marshalltown versus Waukee Northwest underway here shortly. And for game one, we are heading to Ascent once again. It seems to be a pretty popular pick here in day two. And with Waukee Northwest, running that same comp they were running earlier today. And this is our first time seeing Marshalltown. Seeing like they are actually running Sova, which is a pretty standard pick here on Ascent, especially at the higher levels. In
Also
fact,
seen a KO.
we are seeing, I think, what is basically the meta comp for Ascent, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And I'm kind of excited. We saw an Ascent match earlier with Waukee Northwest. Now it's Marshalltown versus Waukee Northwest. Hey, we're gonna do our best not be biased, even though we're here in Marshalltown.
Yeah. Born and raised. Have to keep. Can't let get bias.
Could have a draw. Could have a draw.
So I'm actually interested to see how this is gonna go. We got a team with 2 duelists and 1 initiator, and another team with 1 duelist, 2 initiators.
Yeah, it's definitely be watch how the
Marshalltown definitely on the advantage with gathering information, having KO, can see, hey, there's this many people in this area with the knife, Silva with the scanning dart, and then Cypher with the camera.
Yeah, exactly. I love a Cypher pick, and Marshalltown running the Cypher. I just love to see it.
It looks like getting started here on the first round. I believe Waukee Northwest is looking to push into B site. The Marshalltown Cypher, they're set up. Well, they have pushed up mid. So throwing the dart. While blinded, gets the pick, and two more go
Spike
down.
B.
Marshalltown with the numbers advantage.
One enemy remaining.
2v1, chamber there in the smoke. Smoke dissipates. So about 20 seconds until that shock dart.
Ooh, shock darted himself, made himself even weaker.
Very
Accidents do happen.
unfortunate.
Oh,
Does not know about the KO behind, and Zone will take down Mr. Thick.
Marshalltown is doing a good job in the game. Also Phoenix with that flash. That flash gave him some space, but unfortunate that right click did take him out.
All right, I'm pulling up the roster here. Zone is a senior for Marshalltown, Ruben Salasosa.
Looks like we're going to be seeing some lineups coming out of the Sova.
Revealing area.
I love a lineup.
Lineups extremely useful, especially in situations like this.
And now we're seeing Northwestern pushing through A main.
Oh, Potato taking first contact with Mr. Thick, getting a pick in mid.
No peeking.
Shock dart.
The players there just hanging out in A main. Looks like they are going to back off.
After getting the ult orb, that is a strong decision to be made, but the Cypher has deep trip on B and a cam watching B main. I wonder how this will play out.
Yeah, we see all of Waukee Northwest here actually making it into B main. That trip holding very deep. Cypher checking cam, sees the whole team there, and we see the rotates coming out fast on the map.
Now the Cypher behind them. They're trapped. What will come of this?
Jet repositioning.
30
See
seconds
Zone there
left.
getting smoked off and goes down.
We're seeing the Phoenix pick off the Clove. Smokes are now locked onto the B site. How much time
Overgroaning.
left in the round?
One enemy remaining.
Gets the attention, and all the players for Waukee Northwest will just get shot in the back. So over there doing a really good job of baiting attention with the drone, while his teammates just slide in and shoot the enemy players in the back.
Yeah, that's some really good team chemistry right there, Sometimes it's about getting info, sometimes it's about creating a distraction for your teammates.
Looking at Waukee Northwest here, going back on an A site attack. Cypher for Marshalltown still setting up on B side.
Interesting to see that they're going back A after they did not commit to it last round. I wonder if they're going to commit it this time come.
We see the knife there going out. Not getting anyone. Two players there get scanned by the recon dart, or it is destroyed.
They're just wanting to entry. Not seeing the Sova. They'll find a smoke.
They try and take a few shots, not able to make anything happen.
Yeah, Marshalltown committing to a full rotate. Northwest be able to capitalize on their mistake.
Potato there getting smoked off in mid. Actually, we see Waukee Northwest here making a great push up mid, taking a lot of space that's been left open by Marshalltown.
Looks like the Cypher might be able to get a timing on Northwest.
Cypher or Clove, maybe. Smoke
close.
goes down. Clove takes contact. It's a nice headshot there onto the Teo.
Ooh, Phoenix not able to get the kill.
Potato able to strike faster, but Mocha
Mocha.
striking back just as fast.
Ooh,
Not able to get the kill.
Player standing.
And that'll be
Marshalltown.
another round win for Marshalltown. Everyone just starting to fall like dominoes, and Chow is the only one left standing.
gotta appreciate Northwest's ability to just sneak up through mid. We saw this last match on Ascent.
Yeah, we saw it a bunch, and it did a lot of damage against Muscatine. Maybe it worked super well against Muscatine, but maybe not Marshalltown.
Yeah, this is an entirely different team, an entirely new set of players. You know, like I said, you want to find out the patterns of your enemy.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons it may not work so well against Marshalltown is just how much more info gathering Marshalltown has when compared to Muscatine.
Cage trigger.
Yeah, you are right, Corey. You know, with the Cypher pick, those are universal trips. You can be anywhere on the map, and your trips are still active just as much as if you were only a meter away.
Extremely powerful thing that Cypher has available to him that I think most other Sentinels, most of their util will go offline if they stray too far away.
Ado able to get a pick on the Jet. Another pick on the Brimstone.
Down mid.
Get a quick flash turn. Gets one. Not able to turn the flash.
Ooh.
Does get one more pick before going down. It's a 2v4 situation.
Ado able to capitalize on the flash. Able to get a pick. But bomb is down mid.
Bomb is back very deep.
Yo, trying to get the bomb.
CKO picking it up. Watching maybe some angles for their teammate. Backs up into Cat.
I think he knows about Lunar.
Mr. Thick taking contact in
player
mid
standing.
against two. Clove
Spike
will
down
pick
mid.
out Keo, and the spike is back down mid. And the Stinger just not able to make it happen, and Mr. Thick goes down to Samurai Sammers.
You know what this reminds me of, Corey? Game of cat and mouse. It's back and forth through mid. You're seeing them walk up through mid and then walking back. Partly due because of the bomb drop. You're also seeing the Clove pushing through mid, kind of weaving perfectly with the Phoenix, ultimately getting the timing.
And we're seeing a lot of picks coming out from Potato, especially in mid. And now we see Potato there with an operator buy, hopping in mid, a super effective strategy that has ran a lot here on Ascent.
Yeah, we're seeing them play a dedicated player down mid now. West is wanting to go onto the A site. Unaware of the Clove. Of getting one.
Great job there from Lunar to hide in the smoke, kind of waiting for the players to come around. But Mr. Thick is on site. We see
The Reds.
Teo getting a pick as well. Sova droning out, trying to gain information. They still have the spike. Is a 2v3 situation.
Northwest just wanting to do something with this spike. I don't know if they know all three are on A.
It is just a waiting and rotating game. We're actually seeing the rotates coming out from Marshalltown. We see the neural theft go out. Marshalltown now knowing exactly what is happening with this rotate.
Teleport's ready.
Hey Corey, if you're Northwestern, you want to get this bomb down and you want it to get as
Spike
close to
planted.
detonate as possible.
Jet
Here.
coming in through short here, while Cypher and Sova come through market. Jet getting flashed. We see the Jet knives come out. It's a 2v1 situation. Sova and Jet versus the Chamber. Mr. Thick backed into a corner.
I don't think they see him, Corey.
One enemy.
It's
Ooh,
one,
not
but
able to get the
Potato
other.
there cleaning it up for Marshalltown. You know, the scoreboard may say 5-0 in Marshalltown, but like every time it's just one Marshalltown player surviving to clutch the round up.
Yeah, it may look like Marshalltown is dominating, but it is coming down to the wire. You know, this could go in anyone's favor. Ultimately, coming down to positioning.
And it looks like they are moving Potato off of mid to hold the B main sightline with that op, maybe? But we're seeing an A hit coming back out from Waukee Northwest.
And they just seem to be gravitating towards this A site.
The deep knife throw going right above Chamber. The knife gets destroyed. They don't know how many players are there, but they do know at least one is.
Yeah, they don't want to give too much information out. I think they might suspect that it might be an A split. Clove able to
Clove
get a pick.
lurking in mid or top of cap there, able to pick one up, but site has been swarmed by Waukee Northwest.
We finally see a round coming towards Northwest's favor.
of Marshalltown players trying to get through this Phoenix wall.
Ooh, Cypher able to get the pick on the Phoenix Hell. Clearing Hell now.
It is just all players in main. You see the Brimstone way back, looking to play lineups with Ultimate.
One
Waiting
enemy
for the tap.
remaining.
The tap happens. It is just that Brimstone left alive.
Ooh, able to get a pick on the Clove. Does he have enough time? Did he launch the Molly?
Yes,
did.
He did. And I think, even though there are 4 players alive for Marshalltown, just not enough time to defuse that spike.
All they need. They need this one round. That's enough to get it started and get the ball rolling.
Extremely well played there from the big guy 5000, bringing a round home for Waukee Northwest.
We saw this a lot last time we were on Ascent with Waukee Northwest. They love playing them Brimstone lineups, and ultimately, with the ultimate from Brimstone, it's perfect stall.
Yeah, we did talk about this. While Marshalltown may have the advantage in the information gathering, Waukee Northwest with a much more stall-heavy comp. Once they get that spike down, they have a lot easier time defending it from a distance.
Exactly.
You want to play? Let's play.
Get out of my way!
Theo getting spotted early by the Cypher. We're going to see Jet moving into mid, smoked off. They take a quick hot shot. Not able to make anything happen with it. Does see the chamber though.
You might see a flash coming in. Flash coming in. Ooh.
Almost lived long enough to have the flash dissipate.
Last
Waukee on
player
top now.
standing.
Or Waukee Northwestern on top.
Oka with the knives, hunting down Samurai Sammers.
I think they know Cypher is the B player. I think they might be heading towards A now.
A 1v3 situation adds stalked against Samurai Sammers. Chamber just watching mid, waiting for that smoke to go down. Able to get a good enough angle. You see Brimstone moving off site once again to play those lineups. Jet watching Heaven. Oh, Heaven itself is clear of players. But they're just waiting for the swing, and
Nice
we'll
one,
get it.
Jet.
Be a thrifty for the attackers.
Yeah, I said this. We need that one round to get it going, and now they have another.
It's typically how it goes. It'll either be back and forth every round, or one team will get a few rounds and the other team will get a few rounds.
Exactly.
Playing that economy game.
5 more rounds left in the half. Wonder what these teams have cooking.
We have seen some adaptation. I think we're going to see an op duel in mid between the Jets. And Mocha will win it against Potato. Be a huge pick that takes the only person watching mid, and we immediately see Waukee Northwest taking advantage and flooding into the mid space.
We can see Marshalltown wanting to fight this mid space. They know how they love the mid.
Flashes come out from both teams. Waukee Northwest coming out on top in the mid trade. Waukee Northwest flooding onto B site, taking the open space, not able to translate any kills in short.
Spike planted.
Right here.
AO doing a nice job of stalling the defenders there. Cypher coming up through Market. Market door is shut though, has to break it.
Stand your ground.
Cooner gets killed in the back by Mr. Thick. See Mocha here at backside, just waiting. The attackers, sorry, the defenders now having to go on the attack, push the site.
Brimstone able to finish the round.
Just too many angles that Marshalltown had to check.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest just playing an excellent post play, you know, having it off watching lane and then having the Brimstone sit. You know, 'cause they see the op, they want to rush the op.
Waukee Northwest getting ready once again for an A site attack. Only 2 Marshalltown defenders on A site, 2 in mid, and then Cypher solo holding down the fort at B site.
Okay, with that op, he's proving to be a deadly threat.
Gun here.
Guy in and out. We already see Mocha there repositioning and joining the rest of Waukee Northwest on this attack. Yo, running in with the Phoenix ultimate. Behind the
Timing.
cloves. Looking for a kill. Spraying.
Ooh, big guy able to take down the Clove.
And Marshalltown, they're opting to save the
Spike planted.
Clove self-revive for a future round.
Yeah, I mean, Waukee Northwest are already on site. No point in wasting that ult. You're gonna have to run for
enemy
your life.
remaining.
Hope for the best.
And it's just Sova being watched by 3 of the 4 players. Brimstone pushing up into sight. The repositioning here coming out from Chow. And Pyo will be able to hit first with the headshot, taking out Chow. Almost bringing this game back to being tied up.
Yeah, Corey, like you said, these rounds were getting super close. There's always one person alive. Now we're seeing that Waukee Northwest might be able to start understanding how Marshalltown is playing the game, able to start securing some rounds. 4 in a row. That's no easy feat. They want this.
I've noticed they've stopped kind of lurking through mid and taking their time and only going there once they either take a defender out from mid or they will full push a site and then opt to rotate through mid instead.
Yeah.
They're not trying to take that mid control right away. A nice adaptation from Waukee Northwest. In this round, we see no Marshalltown players even actually playing mid. Probably because of all of the op shots that Mocha has been hitting.
They're opting to just have a Cypher trip there instead of a person. We're seeing the Sova jump peeking from spawn, trying to get some info.
We see the Cypher trip going down, actually.
Here.
Kind of like a stalemate. No one wanting to make the first move.
It looks like Waukee Northwest is making that first move. Brimstone ult. No. Deciding, maybe? Undecided on that ultimate. Down there with the knife. Marks 2. Stone picking out Kyo. Some Marshalltown players coming in on the flank in short. Mocha though picking out Chow.
30 seconds.
Lunar with an amazing headshot there. Popping the self-res. Tato moving out from backside. Looking to support the teammates. Zone taking out the enemy Teo. It's just Chamber left on Waukee Northwest.
That one's dead.
To get 1. I don't think he knows about the KO short. There, I mean,
10 seconds
up now.
With 8 seconds left on the clock, Zone will clean it up for the defense team. I'm not sure if there was even enough time left on the clock for Waukee Northwest to win there. Marshalltown just played their lives.
And now we're seeing some buys come in. It's the second to last round. I don't want to start using your ultimates, if not save them for the last round.
We've seen some actual pretty good ult usage so far this game. Jet knives being used effectively. Phoenix getting a lot of info with the run it back ultimate. We've already seen a Cypher will go up that caused some earlier rotates than we probably would have seen for Marshall.
Exactly.
Look at there, hopping mid, just moving the crosshair right off the angle as Potato looks out with a Vandal. You see that Samurai set up on A site, which is currently being attacked by Waukee Northwest. We see the rotates coming out. Jet and Chamber gonna meet in mid.
Kato getting picked off by Chamber.
Smokes all over the site. Waukee Northwest has swarmed it once again, looking to play back.
Going up.
Don't know where everyone is at, with the Chamber lurking late. They don't know if he's
Standing
already
ahead.
with the team. They don't know if he's still mid.
Cypher here in a tough spot behind the boxes. Pops the cage.
Almost
jump.
connecting.
That jump saved Cypher's life there. Plant goes down. It is online. They're going for the defuse. Body blocking with the Clove. They're sticking on the defuse. All the defenders are still alive, and the attackers go down and get the spike defused.
Yeah, Marshalltown getting another round. They want one more for this half. Go 8-4. Only have to win how many more rounds? 5?
Yeah, they would have to win only 5 more rounds, but if Waukee Northwest picks this final round up in the half, be a score of 7-5, and they will be 8 away, and Marshalltown 6 away.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
We're seeing strong performances coming from both teams.
Yes, this should do.
Cypher here looking to get a early trip up.
Potato getting tagged for 11 HP now.
And Mocha, look at the wallbang shot on Potato.
Marshalltown down in numbers right now. They want to get a picks, make it even.
Yeah, and Jet there dying with knives could be a game-changing ultimate for Marshalltown that is now off of the table, out of the cards. You actually see Waukee Northwest here going back to the lurk mid, just taking all of that space. Oh, Marshalltown
Smoke's down.
going around the outside.
Yeah, this chamber working the map really well, able to step into mid pretty deep. With the
30
KO.
seconds left.
That is 2 kills for Marshalltown. We got 3. Still a 2v2 situation. Brimstone on site. Jet in mid. Some contact to get made between the Sova and the Jet.
Get out of my way.
Backing out for now. Jet having to break Markador with knives. Will Mocha be able to explode out of this doorway? No, gets suppressed. Has to go back to the op. It's the shot. The op is now out of ammo unless they can find the opportunity to reload it.
Last
Big
player
guy able to get a
standing.
pick. Shot for the Jet and Mocha coming in, finishing the round strong.
Waukee Northwest getting the round, making it for the half a 7-5 split on the scoreboard. Taking a look at the stat lines. Everyone set back to 800 credits. And these scoreboards looking pretty even right now, all
Yeah.
things considered.
Yeah, I mean, you have some more members on Marshalltown, the lowest being 7 kills, but you know, kills don't necessarily mean success. I mean, we're seeing other people clutch rounds.
And you don't even have to kill the whole enemy team to win a round. You just have to make sure they don't defuse the spike,
bomb.
which we did see in the one round with Big Guy actually stalling it long enough. So even though there were still a few Marshalltown players left alive, there was just nothing they could do.
I mean, either die trying to get the defuse, die to the bomb.
I'm here with the Pocket Guardian. Gets one, gets
Spike
out.
down B.
How it should be done.
Marshalltown here taking full control of this site. The Brimstone there going for a lineup, just barely
Spike
off,
planted.
taking a few quick shots. Marshalltown pushing stairs. Sorry, Waukee Northwest pushing
One
stairs.
enemy
A lot of
remaining.
players on low HP in 1v2 situation. Not able to make it connect, and Mocha with 3 kills will secure the round for Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge round to win, you know. They're closing the gap. They don't want Marshalltown to run with this.
I think we saw some deliberation there on who gets the ult point for taking down the spike. Jet opting to give it to the Brimstone.
That Brimstone ult, you know, we saw it earlier. It won a round. It makes sense for them to want to get that Brimstone ult online.
And we have seen a lot of crazy Brimstone ultimates between yesterday and today. Don't remember if it was yesterday or earlier today. We saw one Brimstone ult get 3 people and finish out a round.
Yeah, that ult does a lot of damage, and you don't want to get caught in it.
I just want to know where Brimstone keeps the satellite for that laser.
It on his arm. He keeps it on him.
Launching smoke.
Marshalltown flooding into B main, backing out. Well, they do force some rotates there from Waukee Northwest. As Waukee Northwest does, taking control of the mid sight line. Marshalltown pushes all the way up through B main.
Potato shooting, letting the enemy know where they are headed.
Mr. Thick buying the Outlaw round 2. Super effective, especially on this round. It is basically an operator.
Big Potato wanting to get a pick, able to get a headshot on Big Guy, but falling to Big Guy.
Last player standing.
Ooh, Big Guy
Ooh.
with 2. Let me see a third. And we
And
see
we
a
will
third.
see the third. Big Guy 5,000 with the Sheriff.
Yeah, Big Guy really putting in that work, you know. Winning rounds, getting
The
kills.
boom you hoped for.
He is the Big Guy.
And the Big Guy 5,000
Stay in range of my
is
Simbi.
James
Mow them down.
Pugalar for Waukee Northwest.
James clutching it up.
It's going to be a really consistent teammate for these players.
Proven time and time again, just because he's on smokes does not mean that he can't take a fight.
If I've learned anything, some of the best players are good controller players.
Exactly. Not just a duelist.
I mean, when Tens was in VCT, what, they had him play Omen like every match?
Yeah.
So just barely not getting that outlaw shot, but surviving, that is the biggest thing.
Potato now on top of the archway, able to get a pick on the chamber.
Yeah, Chamber just not expecting someone to be on top of the arch. They were just catching him completely off guard.
Zone sitting in the smoke, will he be able to get?
With the judge just not able to make it connect first. Zone with a great flick onto the forehead.
We're seeing Mocha coming to tree, getting a timing on Potato.
Very unfortunate there for Potato. Mocha now with a Vandal in hand.
3v3. It is even across the board now. Bomb has not been planted yet. Opting to plant behind generator.
Spike goes down. Trying to get some wallbang hits. Wall flash still on 3 HP. Is a 2v2 situation. All it takes is one shot.
One enemy remaining.
Now forced to reload is a 2v1 situation
Last player
for the
standing.
Teo. A 1v1. Sova.
Has to drop. Yes, Sova knows he's dropped now. Game of chicken at this point. Oh, the gun barrel. But he knows! He knows that he's wrapping around.
Great play there coming out from the Teo for Waukee Northwest. Reed Rabizik.
They gave
Yeah.
no choice.
You know, Corey, I think they might just be getting a run. You know, we saw Marshalltown do this, get 5 in a row since they started to ease up on the gas. I wonder if we'll see that come from Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, especially here since we're in a new half. Will we see Waukee Northwest get the 5 and then just start to give up rounds like Marshalltown did?
Or will we see something different and just have them steam lime and get the win?
Watch
Looking
your
like
step.
a B hit. I don't know if Teo is ready. He has drone in hand. I get some early info. Spotting 3. Big guy,
Good
with a
guy getting
pick.
an early pick. We see Marshalltown here going for
We're
a,
seeing a lot of
steer
util.
rush.
Oh!
The Brimstone!
Oh my
Oh
God!
my goodness! It is huge!
Oh!
2 for the Teo, 1 for the Brim! Everyone is just down on Marshalltown!
Corey, the utility is just there. Waukee Northwest knowing what to do with it.
And Mr. Thing will clean up. Obviously, huge plays there. The Brimstone getting all those extra ult points that the teammates were offering for the spike diffuses, absolutely turning the tides of that round, translating to an easy victory there for Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, I mean, talk about layering. You saw the Teo stun. You know, they ran towards the opposite side. They threw rockets. You know, they're tucking even further, and then we see that Brim ult come in and just suffocate them.
Yeah,
in B
you saw the
main.
Brimstone ult in the big area on B main, and then Teo filling the smaller area, so they were forced to get hit by the Brimstone ult and the Teo util on the way out. Just so much damage, Marshalltown could not survive it.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about utility? That is perfect utility. That is how you want to play this game. Waukee Northwest now up 2 rounds. They are not letting up.
Yeah, and Waukee Northwest putting up a one-way smoke into A main.
I'm watching any cross, not spotting anyone. Phoenix now choosing to back up. Safe decision.
Still watching that angle though.
Crossing in, getting picked off by the op.
Mocha just sitting up
With
and heavy with the
two.
up. Gets a second one. Marshalltown once again opting to save the Clove revive. They will move into mid, where Chamber is waiting.
Yeah, Corey. I mean, with Clove, you know, she has the ability to smoke after she has been killed, but she is region locked to where her body is located. So you might see Marshalltown committing towards this A fight just so they can have the smokes.
Last player standing.
Yeah, and now just one left for Marshalltown. The flash comes out. There's a flawless defense for Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, we're seeing Marshalltown starting to slow down. This is not what you want. You want them to speed up and start adjusting, but just cannot do it. Waukee Northwest showing why they have win maps.
I mean, early in the match, it looks like Marshalltown was going to start and run away with it. They're now down 3 as we're getting close to the end.
Yeah, this is not really looking too good for Marshalltown. But
That's a nice cypher trip. I might have to steal that one.
yeah, there's a couple of nice cypher trips right there in that area.
I knew about a few off of the door frame that Cypher just walks past.
Yo, spotting 4.
4. Huge spot there from Teo. And we see immediately on the minimap a bunch of rotates coming out from Waukee Northwest.
They're not coming fast enough. Wait, Mocha with 2.
Mid.
They're looking for one more through the smoke.
There's a brawl in mid space right now.
Spike drop.
You know, passing off the spike, jumping into the site, getting hit by their own Clove's Decay. But it does not matter. They dodge the op shot and hit the headshot.
Hurry, they dropped the bomb. They don't have the bomb.
Bomb just left in market. They have to run back. Brimstone looking it up, trying to take possession. Lunar there, cleaning it up though.
It's a Lunar now in a 1v2. They know that they're both B. What will he do? What will he do in this situation?
I think we're gonna see Lunar here opting to go. Hey, get thrown on the rotate. This is now a 1v1 situation. Once Lunar gets the spike down, they will have the option to use the Clove revive to try and secure the round in this 1v1 situation. And with Phoenix having ult as well, this is basically 2 1v1s we might see happen here.
Yeah, I mean, they both have revives. I mean, Phoenix pops his ult first. You know, he has 2 lives, and then Clove, with the bomb down, has the ability to self-revive.
As if the bomb was not down. And we see the Phoenix ult coming out, rushing out of mid.
Wants to clear everything.
Knows that, hey, Clove is by Jen. I think if we're Lunar here, we rotate, which we absolutely see happen. Now under Heaven. Not only have pops the Clove revive.
I don't think there's enough time, Corey.
And we'll win the 1v1. Clutch for Lunar, winning 2
Regardless, he was
1v1s.
going to win that, Corey. The bomb was running out of time. You know, the Phoenix is too long getting to the A side.
Marshalltown pushing up that round, bringing it back closer. Maybe this is the start of the Marshalltown comeback. Maybe Waukee Northwest shuts it back down.
I mean, what was the score at the halftime? Was it 5-7?
It was 7-5 in favor of Marshalltown. Waukee Northwest bringing 5 rounds home, and Marshalltown only bringing that one we just saw.
Yeah, remember, we saw Marshalltown get 5 rounds at the start of the match, and Waukee Northwest, they got 5 rounds first, the second half, but they cloned Marshalltown. Started losing the lead.
Teo having drone shut down early. Marshalltown flooding onto the site with a KO ult, who's completely suppressing every agent's abilities. We see Jet there get detected by the knife. No utility online, choosing not to peek with that op. I mean, peeking with an op as Jet with no dash is a very dangerous thing to do. Very smart play that we're seeing. Go flashing into sight. Zone backside. Lunar though peeking out from the side.
Lunar wants the ace.
Gets 4. Lunar looking for this ace, and he did it with the wall bang against Mocha.
Wow, Lunar just going in. You know, they had enough. They want this win.
Clove is such a strong agent for taking those duels, even as a controller. The as my ability that is mouse button 4 is metal. It is a DK ability that makes any opponent go down to like what, 40 HP?
Yeah, it significantly brings down your health, but it also is affected to allies, so you want to watch where you're throwing it.
Yes, and then the other ability that is those butterflies just to the left of it is an overheal that for the next, what, 8 or 10 seconds grants Clove 100 extra health up to a max of 150 total HP.
Northwestern not wanting to give any picks. Wait, swinging out. Able to get Lunar. The smokes are now tied to the A site.
Will we see Marshalltown try and double down on an A site push or just concede the smokes and go B? The zone pushing up towards market. No, backing back out. Back mid. See Mocha here lurking up with the jet knives. Gets tagged for a little bit of damage. Really decides to back out. See Waukee Northwest playing extremely passive here. 3 players still in their spawn area. Being ready for rotates.
Yeah, the chamber trip detecting at least 1 player.
Cypher cam not getting broken.
Potato not able to connect the shot. Not what you want. Ooh, Potato
30
brought
seconds
down
left.
significantly down.
Only 32 HP remaining. So watching this angle, smoke goes up. They spray fest through this wall.
Potato falling for Marshalltown. He's the gun barrel, Mr. Thick, able to get a pick.
I just don't think there's enough time here left on Marshalltown.
1 enemy remaining.
It took too long in the midfield, but they will all go down to Waukee Northwest, bringing the score 9-11.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest
Team, I'm
wanting
ready
to
for
just
a light show.
over with. You know, they had the lead. They started to lose the gap, but now they're starting to increase it. They don't want Marshalltown getting any more rounds.
Yeah, if Waukee Northwest gets one more round, and then the best Marshall can do is take it into overtime, and that will be the first overtime we have seen so far in this tournament. I need some more water soon. On that note, everyone at home, make sure you stay hydrated.
Yeah, with the weather getting hotter and hotter, you want to stay hydrated.
Marshalltown committing to an A main, tapping the orb. Gonna make some noise.
Your eyes.
Flash come out. Lunar!
I know exactly.
Well flashed!
I think that was a
Gets the
180. I
kill.
think he dodged the flash.
Drop in a smoke.
No one opting to break the Silva Dart.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest will rotate onto A site. Marshalltown just flooding into the mid space on a very fast rotate.
Yeah, but Waukee Northwest knows this, and now they're rotating through B.
Marshalltown pushing up into market. Mocha will get Lunar. Lunar, though, with the self-revive back online.
Yeah, Lunar needing to get a kill to stay alive. I wonder if he'll find it.
Not able to get it, but Chow will get the trade. You know, even though we didn't see the kill come out from the Clove, they were able to use that ultimate to bait and get a kill in the end. Marshalltown with the numbers advantage. Is Mocha and
Last
Big
player
Guy.
standing.
Potato able to get the pick on to Mocha.
It's just Big Guy 5000 will fall. There'll be a thrifty for Marshalltown. This game is coming down to the wire, and this is only round 1, Chris.
Map 2, I can't wait to see what happens.
I'm almost kind of wanting to see an overtime at this point with how long this match has already gone on.
And overtime would be nice. It just makes losing team just that much more down. I mean, you're spending extra time into a match. No one wants to lose it.
Marshalltown once again playing into A main.
K coming in, being really strong.
Do they know about Mocha in wine? No one is trying to check it. Ball just flooded onto the site. Mocha possibly with a timing.
And no one aware of the jet.
Fine. Chow gets killed by the jet. They now know there is a jet behind them on the other side of the smoke. They are pinched onto site.
Mocha getting 3.
Have a kit.
A 4th maybe?
One
Not
enemy
able to get a
remaining.
4th.
Lunar also getting 3. It's a 1v1 Potato versus Iahsea TG Peak, who's on the defuse already. Is there enough time? Gets it to half and jumps off. Brave play there from Potato to not swing. There's another tap. Will swing out, and Marshalltown will tie it back up at 11-11.
Yeah, Corey, you know that saying, frozen bake. If only Teo had just stuck it, he could have for sure gotten it. Potato not wanting to peek it, knowing that there might be another tap.
Yeah. Could be a very heads-up play from Potato, or that could have gone completely the other direction and just allowed Waukee Northwest to walk away, getting 12 up on the scoreboard. Looks like we'll see some contact in mid, maybe Lunar versus Kyo. We will see Lunar smoke off catwalk. No, putting a smoke all the way over on the A site. Still smoking off Kyo.
I mean, we saw the Jet push into Wine. I wonder if Marshalltown will be cautious of that now.
Almost spelled the downfall for them last round. Or no contact has been made with either team. Although I think we might see some soon. As Marshalltown starts to push into the A main choke. But backing out, Lunar all the way over on B main with the spike, supported by the Cypher.
We're seeing rotates come in for Waukee Northwestern. Getting the bomb.
The
Not
spike,
planted.
Down B.
spike is not down. There's one player down for Marshalltown. Cypher still at the choke. We see two players for Marshalltown mid and Sova coming up the B main line.
Yeah, we're seeing Waukee Northwestern wanting to stay on the site. Just like able to get a kick onto Cypher.
30 seconds left.
Zone and Potato pushing into the spawn. Zone getting one is a 2v4 situation. Waukee Northwest has to just swing together here to secure this round against Marshalltown.
Being zoned, wanting to fight. Not playing it to time crunch.
Chow getting one. It's a 2v1 situation.
Marshalltown wants to win this. They have to get all the
They
kills.
have to go for the kills. That's one. Two left. Waukee Northwest just waiting to play the live. Let the time run out and they will take the round.
Yeah, I mean, playing this like pretty well. Match point now.
Marshalltown not wanting to give this round up at all. Waukee Northwest with the advantage here. Marshalltown has to take this to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, we're hinting at a possible overtime, Corey. I think we might see this if Marshalltown wants to get this win. You know, Northwest, they don't want to give any chances to Marshalltown.
Marshalltown just looking at the scoreboard here at a slight loadout disadvantage, maybe. No, we see a couple broken buys on Waukee Northwest as well. Huge off shot coming out fast from Waukee Northwest. Mocha, though, taking a bunch of damage. Just one shot from like any weapon in the game will take them out.
Kato trying to just fade out the team. Phoenix Flash coming in, unaware of the Jet sitting in line. Big guy standing with a judge in the smoke.
I think we're going to see Zone here try and get the KO ultimate online for Marshalltown.
Would make sense to see that. Only one away.
The knife going deep to market. Going, no one's there. Phoenix, though, with a flash up mid on Cat. Gets one. Traded out immediately by KO. That means KO ultimate is now online. Able to kill big guy. The judge is now offline. Potato taking up a bunch of space into heaven. Pushing deeper and deeper. Mr. Thick maybe on a timing.
Ooh,
Potato on a huge timing. Gets another one. That's a 2-base for Potato. Turning the tides of this game. Leaving it all up to Teo in a 1v3 situation. Teo will take down the Jet. KO has ultimate. Pops it. Suppressing Teo's abilities.
Take flight.
Seeing the Night Owl or the drone coming into clear heaven.
Yeah,
Spot
Marshalltown.
Teo. Able to see the Teo. They don't know where he's at.
So Teo moving fast enough, making footsteps. We see Marshalltown spreading out, trying to play out of the LOS. Marshalltown will take it to overtime.
Corey, this game is just not ending.
Zone there, getting the picks they needed to get the KO ultimate online, stalling Teo long enough, and then also getting the kill on Teo, getting a 3-piece, heading into overtime. We see Clove actually opting for a regen shield here.
I wonder why that is. I mean, over time, could be, you know, they anticipate taking a lot of duels, and they know that with the 50 shield, they're just going to be taken down. With the regen, they're going to have the option to get more health back.
And with the Clove overheal, it will become maybe more effective.
Definitely want to see how Marshalltown is wanting to play this.
Maybe Lunar under the impression, hey, if I get hit in the head, it's already over anyways.
Everyone only needing 3 ult points online now. Wonder what Marshalltown will do.
Waukee Northwest splitting between mid and A. You see Mocha buying an op, no shield. A big commitment. Buying the op means you don't have any utility at your disposal.
Oka, I think, caught someone's elbow down mid. And going to go down on A.
Spike
Lunar
planted.
taking a few shots, tagging the Phoenix for a bit of damage there. Phoenix in chamber going back off site. Phoenix though trying to stick in tree.
Pretty risky, you know, staying on site by yourself. You don't have anyone to trade you out.
Marshalltown flooding in through heaven. They have taken control of the site. They're going for the defuse. We see a utility going out. Orteo util dumping onto the site. Just brim up. That is all of them down. Marshalltown. The Molly lands.
Oh, they don't get it half.
See you in a minute.
Corey, I don't know if they have this.
Player standing.
They don't have it. Brim
Brimstone
guy.
once again clutching up the round for Waukee Northwest. Marshalltown eliminating all of Waukee Northwest. Not enough time on the board to defuse the spike. A huge clutch up once again.
Big guy able to get 3 after being killed. That's just the importance of the Brimstone Molly. It does the most damage in the least amount of time.
This is what we were talking about. Marshalltown has been winning on the information game literally this whole match, but there's been so much stall capabilities coming out from Waukee Northwestern.
Wow, Corey, this is just shaping up to be an excellent map, and this is only map 1.
I have never been so excited for a game 2 in my life.
Launching smoke. Smoke's down.
See Mr. Thick and Tail holding down B site while Marshalltown splits it between Market and Main. Mr. Thick getting 2! Chow taking out Mr. Thick, immediately getting traded out by the Tail.
It's now a 1v3.
Spike down.
Potato having to win a 1v3. Odds against them. They have 10 shots in the Phantom. They get flashed, pushed out, and Waukee Northwest will walk away with the win of taking 2 rounds in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, Marshalltown, they brought it into overtime, but they could not get that Brimstone in time. He was able to get the Molly off and prove the round winning.
I mean, absolutely stellar performance from all players there. We see a few of them that did end up going negative. But, I mean, look at all the assists they had even down there towards the bottom of the scoreboard. Showing, hey, I didn't get all the kills, but oh boy, I sure did help my teammates get them.
Yeah, and I mean, because you have less kills does not take away from the impact of them.
No, there are many things that do not show up on the scoreboard. I mean, even taking a look at the timeline here, you can see Marshalltown taking a bunch of early rounds, and then Waukee Northwest adapting and taking a bunch of rounds in the mid game, and then just trading off and on there at the end, taking it to overtime.
Ultimately, for Waukee Northwest to for the win. This will be an excellent map 2 to look forward to.
Yeah, I am actually really looking forward to this game 2. And we will be back after a short ad break in between these matches.
using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
All right, for game 2, we will be going on to Haven once again. We said it earlier today, is a very popular choice. The 3-site maps just being ran so much in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, last map we saw, it was a crazy one, bringing it into OT, not able to clutch it up for Marshalltown. They came back, but wasn't enough. Hopefully they have that fire in them. Get map 2, and then we can see a map 3.
Now we see a little bit of a comp change up from Marshalltown. Although I believe the comp is the exact same for Waukee Northwest. I'm interested to see, both teams have a Teo and both teams have a Cypher. Both teams have a Jet. The difference being that Phoenix and Brimstone for Waukee Northwest, and then the Breach and Clove for Marshalltown.
Yeah, I mean, Breach, he just recently got a nerf. I don't know if he's a viable pick. I mean, we will definitely see in this match.
Marshalltown gearing up for an A hit. And I think this is pretty much default for most teams, is just rush down on an A hit. Loka posting up on A main. Brimstone watching sewers with a shorty right off of the exit. Breach going for the stun. Just waiting for it to run out. Peeks out, catches a Cypher on the cam, and gets away with it, living on 44 HP.
Mocha, so just Kato falling the big guy. Only 3 left in Marshalltown.
Both Teos popping their util. Brimstone looking to throw down some smokes as well. Lunar getting one, pops the overhealth. Gets another one, get the third! That's 3 picks with the ghost for Lunar.
And just like that, Marshalltown went from being down to up.
Amazing gunplay there coming out from Lunar. Lunar is Blake Russell, a sophomore for Marshalltown. Chow going for the plant
Spike
with
planted.
Mr. Thick and Big Guy coming in through the backside of C. That breach coming out. We actually see the nerf there taking effect, not getting hit by that stun when they otherwise would. Lunar with 4. They're on for an ace.
5 HP.
Zone taking it, but at this point, everyone is low HP. I think it is smart there to not take the risk.
Yeah, definitely. Don't want to be taking these extra risks. Don't have to.
No, it does stink. We don't get to see another ace. For everyone watching would have loved to have seen one of those if they are a Marshalltown fan.
Yo, seeing that spray Corey so much loves.
I know a lot of people hate it because every time you spray it, it immediately does a meow. But I think it's kind of cool. One of the few vocalized sprays in the game, isn't it? That breach stun going out. The Teo drone not spotting Cypher in the corner. The C split coming out from Marshalltown. Jet dashing into the middle of the site. They're going to take some space. Cypher picking one with a classic. Chow taking down Mr. Thick. Zone also getting one. Zone taking out one more. Yo takes it. Lunar getting the trade is all up to Mocha with a classic. Not able to do anything. Lunar with the Bulldog. Pops up onto the high ground. He just shoots down at Mocha.
Yeah, this is a wild game. Seeing an op come online, round 3.
Got Mocha throwing everything else to the wind, just immediately going for the op now that they have enough credits to afford it. No, opting to go for Vandal full shield for the safer
decision.
buy. The op could be what turned the tides. There's also a huge risk to just kind of donate that to Marshalltown here so early in the game. Marshalltown waiting. One thing I've noticed, they traded out two really good information gatherers for Breach, who doesn't get a whole lot of information. Just kind of helps stun and set up pushes. And Teo, who just has the one drone. Both teams had a bit of a stalemate. They know that Brimstone is now watching the exit to sewer with a judge.
Marshalltown's stuck in sewer right now, but we see some players coming through mid.
Got Potato there, getting the first pick. Immediately getting traded out by the Teo.
Drone going up.
Yo, just information mid not pinging anybody. Doesn't mean no one is there.
Marshalltown here heading towards Garage. Brimstone there at the top of Garage. Not heading into it though.
30 seconds left.
Drop in a smoke.
Lunar gets picked off by Mr. Thick, popping the self-revive. Spread out of the line of sight. Gets the pick immediately. Coming back online. There's 10 seconds left. The plant has to go down for Marshalltown.
Wait, no. Able to get a pick.
Gets one. Not able to pick up Mocha. 2 seconds remaining. Mocha shuts it down.
In Marshalltown, not able to get the win, but they did get a lot of picks. That is what matters.
This is the first round for Waukee Northwest there.
This goes here.
No, well played on the rotates and positioning. Just barely sneaking it out.
That goes there.
I've not seen that Cypher cam placement before.
Neither have I. I wonder what it sees. Just to be a sight camera.
It's in a spot that I think most people would not expect it to be. See Marshalltown here scaling up C long, having to commit a body to the trip. They see the camera. I don't think they saw the camera. That camera might prove super useful for Waukee Northwest if it is not broken. They're getting hit by the stun.
Locating targets.
Teo droning in.
Drone is down.
The drone gets broken though.
One enemy remaining.
Marshalltown in a 5v1 situation against Mocha. Mocha gets one.
Spike
Definitely looking for a second. Samurai Sammers shutting down Mocha inside of Garage, and Marshalltown will take another round home. See Marshalltown getting ready for yet another A push. No, it's been working well for him. I think has it worked out for them just about every time they've done it so far?
Maybe so. I mean, Marshalltown getting through. Them came from the site. From B. I wonder if we will see any B action this half.
The cage long looter swing it out. The breach stun also on long. Teo currently competing a rock in a hard place. Being hit by Teo Util from Marshalltown, forcing him to flood out the breach flash, going out high onto the site. No one swinging off of it to try and get a pick though. Marshalltown, after making all this noise, we see them dropping back, opting to push mid. We see the Teo for Waukee Northwest picking off Lunar. Yo sees the gun barrel of Potato. They're swinging back, trying to get it. Flash comes out. Potato smokes off. And Zone ready for the swing.
Marshalltown just
Spike
playing
planted.
this really well. They're weaving in between each other.
Big guy goes down.
Standing.
It is all up to Mr. Thick in a 1v4 situation. Tagged by the dart. Has to take that dart off. Allowing time for the swing from Samurai Sammers.
Marshalltown just not wanting to give any rounds. We saw this last map going up 5 rounds, but they slowly let off the gas pedal. I wonder if they're holding down on the gas pedal, not wanting to give any more rounds.
I think that is exactly what we need to see Marshalltown do. I don't think it is yet the time for them to try and do a switch up on the speed for Waukee Northwest. I think we have seen that Waukee Northwest is not able to handle the fast pace so far, but that is just one of the things about Haven, that attackers just have so much advantage because defenders have to split themselves between 3 sites while the attackers can fully commit to 1. We see Mocha here on a huge lurk. Yo, in Garage. Marshalltown also inside of Garage. They just do not see each other yet. Mocha getting one on the flank. Dashing. They are now pinched in Garage. Forced to go out onto the site for C. Yo, jumping up sees the big guy. Location revealed by that dart. Cypher hoping to get that pick. Yo getting 1. Mocha getting 2. Mocha does go down. It's a 2v2 situation now for
One enemy
Marshalltown.
remaining.
Make that a 1v2 situation. The spike is not down yet. Samurai Sammers does have possession of it though. Allow them to freely rotate wherever they want.
"30 seconds left.
The jump spot.
One enemy
We're walking over
remaining.
Teo! It will be get caught in the air as a 1v1 situation. Phoenix with will use it with the op. Looking, does not get the wall bang. Will go down. Samurai Sammers with enough time now to get the plant down.
Thrifty.
No! Yo will take the shot with a wall bang headshot to get the thrifty for Waukee Northwest.
It was down to the wire, Corey. The spike was about to be planted.
Really amazing stuff from Kyo there, and immediately dropping that operator back off to the jet. Both clutching the round and saving 4,900 credits for the team.
That's a huge save.
Cage trigger.
Once again, Marshalltown caging off long. I think we're seeing a flood into sewers. The tail drone clearing it all, allowing for a free scale. We see the brim molly going out. Breach making sure that corner is clear, but no one pushing up off of it.
Off your feet!
The breach will go across the site. Potato up on a high spot. Mocha up in heaven. Getting a few shorty shots down, getting sprayed. As the smoke dissipates, Mocha gets headshot by Potato.
Spike down A.
There's just a bunch of players falling for Waukee Northwest. Just a big guy left. There'll be a bunch of kills coming up from 3 different players there on Marshalltown.
Marshalltown, they finally at 5 rounds. We saw this last map. They took 5-0. This time there is a little bit of pushback. Waukee Northwest taking 2 rounds off of them. Yeah, we're seeing Marshalltown now trying to take this A fight. Cypher alone on the B on the A site. Picking up the bomb on accident. Going down short now. Seeing the defenders rotate to A. They've seen this before. They know that it's going to be an A site. Execute. Potato now in forward. It's breaking the Cypher cam. All players here except for the Brimstone for the defenders. Potato with the pick. Getting blinded. I think he's been spotted.
Waukee Northwest down to 2 players. Marshalltown still with 4. But Lunar and Chow will immediately take that down to a 4v0, getting the bomb down for the extra 200 credits as well.
Wipe the pins for
Yeah,
those guns.
6-2
Just
now.
good crime scene
Marshalltown
etiquette.
trying to get these rounds. You know, they don't want to lose.
Marshalltown really not letting up off the gas this time like they did on Ascent. They just keep pushing forward on this advantage.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Be seeing a C long attack. Opting not to go for a split on a C site. Cypher is posted up on C site. This could spell a lot of trouble. Kyo here in garage. They quick and easy rotate or just look down the site. You see Potato on site taking out the Cypher cam. Phoenix flashing in. Lunar takes it out though. Potato keeps pressuring towards the back site. Mr. Thick and an off angle on a little bit of high ground. See a bunch of utility go out. It's a 2v3 situation.
I know exactly
Marshalltown
where you are.
still with that advantage. We see the neural theft coming out from Samurai. Samurai gets one after it. It's a 1v2 situation. Make that a 0v2 situation. Marshalltown eliminating all of Waukee Northwest, taking home another round. Marshalltown seriously just not letting up on that pressure like they did on Ascent. Just running every game home. There are still 3 matches to be played, and they are already up to the amount of rounds won they had last match on Ascent. You know, just seeing the adaptation coming out. I mean, this is also an attacker-sided map, so maybe that is just the advantage Marshalltown has right now. They might struggle on defense against Waukee Northwest, who will then have the advantage as attackers. But Marshalltown immediately flooding out into both sewers and a long, taking down Mocha. A very fast pick. Potato dropping back off site. Marshalltown collectively as a whole also dropping back. They got the pick. They might rotate off after forcing the rotates. They're gonna go B. Samurai's jumping out, heading towards Garage.
I have dropped the spike.
Cypher though, with a bunch of info abilities, pops the tripwire, pops the cage up. Lunar jumping in, gets spotted by Mr. Thick, and Samurai's immediately getting the trade. Waukee Northwest still down 1 person here. Marshalltown hoping to get the spike down onto site. It's a 3v3 situation. 2 ults up for Marshalltown, none for Waukee Northwest. The spike goes down.
Drone is down.
Marshalltown, I think, getting ready to use that tail ultimate. But it's just Brimstone left, the big guy, 5,000. He's used to post-play situations, but normally as an attacker, not a defender.
Open up the sky!
Forcing out the backside where no one is. There's a cross being held. It gets shot in the back as well as the front. A 2-player assist, and Potato getting the kill on Big Guy 5000, driving another round home for Marshalltown on Haven. Big Guy unfortunately not able to make that clutch up happen, with Marshalltown really pressing the advantage they have. Here we see Waukee Northwest setting up in a 1-3-1 setup as Marshalltown gets ready for another fast A split. This time Waukee Northwest does have the Neural Theft up online, but Cypher all the way across the map will not be able to use it immediately to affect. Brimstone in the smoke with the judge just takes a shot and just blasts Potato in the chest. Mocha also getting a pick. Waukee Northwest immediately with numbers advantage here. Cypher is still just holding down the fort. That's another one falling for Marshalltown. Down there trying to get some breach utility to the top. Kyo getting smoked off.
Yeah, we're seeing Brimstone hurt, not too short.
So they're now on getting it flanked. Big Guy not able to make it happen. It's now a 2v2 situation. Now hopping down the spike in the smoke. Flash comes out from Phoenix. It is just up to Chow. They know where Phoenix is on site. Well, they do not. But crosshair placement, elite, immediately getting the headshot. It's a 1v1 situation once again, coming down to the wire. Will be dead bodies on site that Cypher can use Neural Theft on. We know exactly where Teo is. Gets stunned, and Chow will take it home with a huge clutch for Marshalltown. Driving that lead even further.
I for sure thought Waukee was gonna be able to get one round right there, you know. Cypher knew exactly where the tail was. The tail was weak. Stun.
That concuss that Teo used just completely saved the round for Marshalltown. Chow played Sova last game, had a bunch of lineups. We're seeing someone who is so used to playing Initiator is just super comfortable in the role.
And that's exactly what you want in someone playing any role. You want them to be comfortable.
Marshalltown caging off long, going for another A split. Hitting fast and hard.
Launching smoke.
Big Guy smoking it off. Mocha under heaven.
Off your feet.
We see a fast rotate coming out from the Cypher this time. Breach ult going across site. Zone getting one. Potato stunned by the teammate's ultimate. However, I don't think that really matters with all the control Marshalltown has over this site right now. Yo, dropping down out of heaven with the Phoenix ultimate. Immediately gets killed and sent back. See 3 Waukee Northwest players in heaven. Yo picking up one. Potato also getting a trade off. Yo picking up another one. Big Guy getting one. Another trade coming out from Marshalltown. A 2v2 situation. A 1v2 situation. Yo popping down the wall. Gets the healing. As a Guardian and a Dream. Gets flashed by the breach. Jumps around. Manages to survive.
Get out of my way.
Barely off on all of those shots. And will get killed through the smoke. Zone bringing a final round home in the half for Marshalltown. A huge advantage that Marshalltown has here moving into the second half of game 2.
That 10-2 half, all Marshalltown needs to do is just get 3 rounds.
But now, Waukee Northwest with the huge advantage of attacking on this map. Such an attacker-sided map, just like Lotus. We see Marshalltown going for a 2-1-2 split here on defense. Both initiators and a controller on the right side of the map. While a duelist and sentinel lock down on C site. Actually, I think that is very smart to have Jet post up on C, especially with C long, being such a long sight line, especially later in the game, posting up there with an op or an outlaw.
Yeah, it'll post it up with the sheriff, you know, that's a 1-tap headshot on this one.
They were just waiting to get a peek out. Peeks out, I think maybe got a timing on Potato. Potato getting a shot, but Mocha coming in through garage, it looks like.
No charges left.
Marshalltown now scrambling over to the site.
missiles away.
Utility going out.
Spike planted.
The spike is down. Mocha is still backside as Teo and Brimstone move offsite. Phoenix and Cypher still in Garage have control over this site. As we see Cypher and Clove move into Garage. You think we'll take down Lunar. Samurai Sammers not able to get the trade. Mr. Thick with 2 big picks there.
That's a 2v2. You need to get on the bomb.
You see them rushing down.
Last
Oh,
player
bunch of utility
standing.
is on the spike right now. It's a 1v2 situation. And Waukee Northwest will take the first pistol round for the second half.
That's a really good round to win. You know, you're already down 210. You don't want Marshalltown getting any more.
Any money at this point is just super detrimental to give up to Marshalltown for Waukee Northwest.
There.
I think Waukee Northwest just hoping Marshalltown is in their own heads a little bit, just playing super confidently. See an A rush coming out. Breach getting revealed by the Teo drone. Waukee Northwest actually splitting back towards mid and C side off of A.
0-C right now.
Cypher moving off is on B site. C site completely open for the taking.
Going to see the spike go
Spike
down
planted.
uncontested.
Samurai Sammers and Lunar moving up alongside zone.
Out of charges.
All 4 Marshalltown players playing either garage or short. Samurai Sammers with a big headshot. Not able to get the kill, but is it enough? It is enough for Lunar to pick up a kill with the shorty.
Refreshing.
Last player standing.
Oh, does not know Mr. Thick is in the cage with a Stinger. Chow picking up 1. Picks up the Stinger. It is empty. Has to reload. Not able to pick up another one. Mocha with a Guardian. Shutting down Chow.
Where you see Waukee Northwest, they don't want Marshalltown winning. They just win, and they only need this map. They can somehow bring this back. They win it.
Yeah, we see Marshalltown here buying up as much as they can. And the most credits we see on Marshalltown is 200 on Lunar. See 3 regen shields, a full shield, and a light shield. And Waukee Northwest, after taking those 2 rounds, seeing this as a bonus, saving creds to just amplify their economy even more. We're getting underway here on an A split once again. Chow peeking out, picking Mocha.
Going out.
Mr. Thick already on site with the spike. Lunar getting 2,
Last player
pressing the
standing.
advantage they have. Gets a 3rd. Just the big guy on site. The guy has spike in a 1v2 situation. Might try and bait rotates just by cutting noise.
It appears to be working as we're seeing Marshalltown start to slowly rotate towards the C site. Lunar hanging around.
Big guy looking around, making sure there is no Marshalltown players around, thinking, oh, this might have worked. Does not know that Lunar is still close by. Big guy taking their time on the rotate.
Smoke's down.
Drops a smoke on Heaven. That
30
is the
seconds
exact cue Lunar needed.
Spike planted.
Drop in a smoke.
And Jet rushing back to the site as well.
But there's something we've come to know. It's that Brimstone has these
Blocking the lineup, baby?
No, coming up short.
No, but that lineup did come out really fast. It will not stall long enough. Brimstone does not have an ultimate online. Smoke going down. And Potato will swing out, protecting Lunar. Marshalltown will actually win the round. Keep 2 of their rifles, but for the others on the team, not a whole lot of money to go around.
Marshalltown only needing 2 more rounds.
a big round win for Marshalltown, but their economy is just absolutely destroyed after that round with how many players fell to Waukee Northwest. For Waukee Northwest, Cypher is posting up over by C, while the rest of the team is going on a in mid split. Actually, we see the Jet here moving into Garage. There's a Cypher trip here. And Waukee Northwest has rotated over to C site, with Mocha just sitting in Garage while the rest of the players sit C long. With a Vandal watching Garage. Samurai Sammers with the Marshall. Oh, Kyo taking out 2. Lunar, though, getting Kyo off the board.
And Marshalltown spread really thin right now, you know. Waukee Northwest, they just need to get onto the site, plant the bomb, and play on site. They have the numbers.
And there might be a timing here for Potato against Mocha. Moving
Spike
around
planted.
each other. But does not know that Mocha is in the corner there. Huge numbers advantage for Waukee Northwest. The spike is down. Samurai Sammers and Lunar.
Last player standing.
Mocha taking out Samurai Sammers is a 1v4. There's too much util, too much going on for Lunar to clutch it up for Marshalltown. Waukee Northwest taking another round home. Marshalltown's economy is really kind of in the dumps right now.
Yeah, but you know, we talked about this in the last map. You know, Waukee Northwest, their utility is just phenomenal.
Yeah, almost 0 utility going to waste. I mean, as soon as the spike got tapped, they knew they had a huge numbers advantage. They just dumped literally everything, making nowhere safe. There's just too much pressure on Lunar. Potato posting up over the boxes, drops down and gets out after picking off Mr. Thick. That is the Sentinel. That is the only thing stopping flanks. But Marshalltown is no one prepared for one, except Lunar maybe, coming through Garage. And I have timing here. No, Mocha with the flick over. It's around
Spike planted.
the doorway.
Last player standing.
Gets the pick, gets the overheal, stays alive. A 1v2 situation. Taps the spike. Knows where Teo is coming from. Does not know about the Phoenix over in
Drop in a smoke.
the little cubby there on a long.
Here, catch.
Tries to turn the flash, not able to make it in time. And Phoenix and Tail will swing at the same time to take out Lunar.
In Waukee Northwest, come back. They want this. They are not out yet.
I think Marshalltown here definitely looking to just do a save round and try and make the most out of it. Take as much econ away from Waukee Northwest as they can. And a round win would be a nice little bonus on top of that.
Nice bone.
We'll have to find out in 5 seconds. Very fast pick from Mocha on a Potato. Marshalltown already at a numbers disadvantage. It's not what you want to see if you're Marshalltown. He fast rotates over to A site as Waukee Northwest floods onto the site. Looking to try and get a Cypher shoot down zone with the Marshall. They're getting a pick.
Spike
Looking
planted.
for maybe another one.
Hunting down the Tejo. Able to get him.
Looking to grab that Vandal off of the ground. We'll pick it up. That is a huge upgrade for Marshalltown to snag. And Mocha, though, maybe on a timing from behind.
They don't know about Jet. One. Gets two.
It is all down. The Samurai Sammers and Long
One enemy
able to get the kill. Is a
remaining.
1v1 situation.
Can he get it?
Mocha low.
The bomb is already halved.
It's it right there. We'll get the clutch. A huge save round for Marshalltown.
You copy them.
Buying pistols and sheriffs, doing whatever they can. Picked up a few rifles off of the bodies of Waukee Northwest. It was enough to take the round. Marshalltown will be in a much better spot after taking the round home.
Marshalltown only needing one more round.
There's a lot of pressure on Waukee Northwest. If Marshalltown gets just one more round, we will be pushed into a Game 3 scenario. Something that I have not had happen yet while casting this tournament.
Either.
Waukee Northwest is absolutely flooding over towards C with a jet lurk heading through garage.
They're leaving the A site because they have the cipher trip, so they don't really have to worry about it. But they're okay, oh, what is this? Look, Corey.
Mocha might have an insane timing here. Garage sees the camera go up, gets spotted by Samurai Sammers.
Yeah, Mocha doing an excellent job of baiting. I mean, look at the rest of Waukee Northwestern. I mean, they're all walked up to A. I mean, Cypher's already in the A site.
Heading very deep into the site. See the tail going across the site. The spike does get down, but it does kind of force Waukee Northwest to get out of that space. The tail drone moving up. So a 5v5, make that a 5v4 in favor of Marshalltown. Lunar popping some of the stall utility early. Go getting 2, Potato getting 1 on Mocha. Lunar gets in front of the flash, but not able to get the pick. It is a 1v2 situation. No, make that a 1v1 with the Odin. And Potato clutch it. Marshalltown, I think, has enough time here to get the spike, but there's a molly on it. Marshalltown does not get it. I did not know the Brimstone released the molly just in time. The spike goes off. Marshalltown not able to clutch it. Everyone dying in that round. A full reset here.
Marshalltown thought they for sure had it, Potato getting on the bomb. But the molly, I told you, that molly is doing a lot of damage. It's pumping out damage faster than any other molly in the game.
Big Guy 5000 showing time and time again how crucial they are for Waukee Northwest with all these stalls on post-plant situations. Potato with the knives, able to make a connection on the headshot. Really looking for it here. I see some contact in garage here starting fairly soon. Potato. Looking around once again. He's Brimstone, gets the headshot, refreshes the knives. And dropping back, playing their life, saving the knives for later in the round. Picking up a rifle, though, that will be a huge backup. Yo, caught off guard by Chow with the classic.
See, pushing down mid, right?
We see Zone there, trying to get one, gets another one.
Mr.
Chow
Fit, too.
also gets hit in the head, but was through a wall, so it did reduce damage and lived the headshot. Marshalltown now at a losing position, actually. Their HP is just so much lower compared to Waukee Northwest. Mr. Stick maybe on a timing against Potato. Yes, numbers advantage will fall into Waukee Northwest's favor.
One enemy remaining.
And now it is all up to Lunar to try and clutch this round up. Gets one, pops the overheal. Not able to get a second on Mocha.
Corey, do you think we see another overtime?
I would be so surprised if we saw another overtime. Marshalltown had such a dominant lead heading into the half. But I mean, Waukee Northwest is really bringing it back. They have taken 6 rounds home to Marshalltown's 2 in this half.
They don't want to lose. I mean, who wants to lose? So close to not this round. I mean, everyone, it's only a 4-round difference.
Marshalltown playing it slow. Although Potato,
Spike
actually,
down, C.
I'm mistaken. Potato playing it fast enough to get a quick pick on Waukee Northwest, getting an early numbers advantage from Marshalltown. Waukee Northwest, though, with a huge advantage on the ultimates.
Blocking sight.
Good though, Corey. I mean, we saw a lot of picks coming from Marshalltown last round, but they were not able to down.
Yeah, if Marshalltown wants to win this, they need to take out big guy. He has both ultimate and the Molotov ability online.
Guy getting one. I don't know if they sense the other lurk.
Samurai Sammers gets another big tag. Does a bunch of damage onto some of the players, but I mean, it's just still being alive, they're able to use that utility.
Player standing.
Oh, Marshalltown, so close.
Literally, point was that 0.1 seconds away from defusing the spike.
Tenth of a second. Coming down, Corey. It's coming down.
That could not have been much closer than that for the round. Waukee Northwest taking home yet another round, meaning their total rounds taken in this half
Here.
up to 7. Marshalltown's 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'd hope to see an overtime. These games are just so fun to watch.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen such great Valorant gameplay outside of VCT or any other tournaments. Just not something we get here too often in Iowa.
You gotta love these teams. You know, they're giving their all. See if Marshalltown can finally pull a clutch. Cypher camera short. They know that the Cypher might be set up A. Hitting the Cypher trip.
Enough information from Marshalltown to rotate over. I mean, they have to play fast while on pistols. Mr. Thick does take out Zone. We see a rotate maybe coming out from Waukee Northwest. No! Deciding against the rotate. Phoenix trying to flash out. There's just no one there. Chow swings out right into the crosshair, though. It's a 4v2 situation. Lunar and Potato. All that's left. Gets the headshot. Swaps that Marshall out for a rifle. Goes down to a wall bang. See Lunar here actually getting the rifle into their hands. It's a 1v4 situation. And just so much post-plant ability here. Teo, Brimstone, and Phoenix all alive. Phoenix goes down. Teo still alive, though. Taps the spike. Knows that utility will be coming out. Flings the Cypher. That's one.
Smoke is gonna be fading away.
Gets it to half. Has to reload. I don't know if there's enough time. No! Marshalltown not able to take it home after being so close yet again.
Corey, we are 2 rounds away from Waukee Northwest being able to make this comeback. I believe. Do you believe?
You know, I might be a believer. They've been putting in the work so far against Marshalltown in this half.
Yeah, Marshalltown bringing back the OT last map. Look like Waukee Northwest is going to be bringing back the OT this map.
By any means necessary.
This is what I was talking about yesterday. I mean, Valorant, it's all about mental.
Yeah, the player mental, just such an important part.
Joke's over.
Staying strong through the tough rounds. And, you know what? We'll go on to next. The next round's a new round. Go here on the Phoenix ult. Does see a gun barrel, though. Quite the strange angle the game gave us there on the Phoenix respawn. Taylor peeking out. Pick up big guy. That is a huge stall potential there taken off the board.
Blocking sight.
Potato trying to dash into sight. Gets caught by a Cypher trip. The numbers are even.
Remaining.
No! It's advantage for Marshalltown! They will take out all of the players! Potato going across site, but I don't think it will stall long enough. There's enough time for Marshalltown to get the spike and push the series to 1-1 in a Game 3 situation!
Defenders win.
Wow, these teams, they just are extending the time.
Marshalltown just really struggling there in the second half to just get those 3 rounds. But it's like we said, with Haven being such an attacker-sided map, we saw Marshalltown take a bunch of rounds on attack, and then we saw Waukee Northwest there taking a whole bunch of rounds on attack. And going to the timeline here, you can see it, all the rounds that were just taken by the attacking team. We'll get into match 3 shortly. It sounds like we are going to split, so stay tuned. All right, everyone, moving into game 3 of Marshalltown versus Waukee Northwest. It is on Split, and I am joined by a different man for this game.
Yo, what is up, Iowa? I have returned there from Pod 3, and I've come back to cast this wonderful Game 3 match between Marshalltown and Waukee Northwest. I'm so excited. Oh, I am the infamous JV Band JV. I don't think I said that yet, but yeah, at first I was just some rando that was joining the stream. Big shout out there, but I am back, just came from Pod 3, and now I am joined here at Pod 4.
Yeah, very excited to have JV Band JV with me, also known as Micah.
And look, this is a great match, right? This game 3 is determining who is going to make that championship finals. Are you excited for that, Corey? Are you ready for the championship?
I am very much excited. This is a game 3 situation after game 1 went to 12-4 in favor of Waukee Northwest, and then game 2 was 13-10 for Marshalltown. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here in game 3.
Look, I've heard a lot of things that are going on, right? We had an overtime match, apparently, there in that game 1. I saw just a little bit. And then, of course, I saw that 13-10. We had a, me and my co-caster, Dominic, we had a game 13-11 on our game 1 on Pod 3 just now. And now we are ready for a new game 3 between two massive Class 2 powerhouses.
Yeah. I believe it is, the second and third seat for Marshalltown and Waukee Northwest? Yes, I see it there at the top.
All right, yeah, let's get ready for this one. Let's transition here. We got lots of great players. I mean, I'm sure the stats have been crazy. Like, lots of kills overall between everybody. And I do not have the names for Waukee Northwest. So let me quick look at those quick, so I know what I'm talking about.
Right now we have Waukee Northwest on attack and Marshalltown on defense. We're seeing an A-site push coming out from Waukee Northwest. A smoke going up over the many different choke points. Marshalltown trying to defend. Lunar picking up the trade, popping that overhealth.
Yeah, they got the double kill there. Iahsea also going down. There's Keo. I'm just gonna go Keo here.
That's what we've been doing.
Just gotta go fast here. Look, I don't even know that you did that. It just makes sense to me. 3-on-3 here. Let's see. Waukee Northwest is the attacking on this map. They'll be in the red on the right side of your screen. On the left side, of course, will be the opposition, the green, the defending, the Marshalltown.
Mr. Thick here, running the chamber. We see 6 shots left in the Headhunter. It is basically a pocket guardian, with every shot costing 100 credits.
You wait a second. Does every shot cost money? Hey, what's up with that?
Yep. Every shot that chamber buys is 100 credits. You can buy up to a maximum of 8, and they will have one-shot headshot potential.
Wow, you know, very interesting there. Oh my goodness, Zone takes down big guy. 5,000 there. Keo trying to go around the corner. Gonna get bullets in him and somehow lives and takes down Zone.
Marshalltown still has Chow and Samurai Sammers on the board.
Now we're looking at
they will clean it up. Marshalltown taking home the first pistol round of Split.
Yeah, Samurai there. I mean, look, it threw a lot of shots into him. I'm surprised they lived that long. I mean, I know they're handguns, I know they're pistols, but like, you know, 6 or 7 shots, you should have done the trick, right? Yeah, you would think.
Now, some of the shots may have gone through some of the surfaces on the map, which will reduce the damage done, especially on pistol round. When the guns just have low or medium penetration, unless they spend all 800 credits on a Sheriff, which has high penetration in the capability to one-shot headshot, that has the least amount of ammo and the slowest fire rate of all of these secondary pistols.
I see. All right, you know, pretty understandable there. Zone shooting through the wall there. We're gonna have Lunar, excuse me, here.
Creeping up with the Judge.
Oh, they don't see him. They have no idea. They're just waiting.
On the other side of the box.
Oh, they got everybody there. Lunar gets Mocha, but there's 3 more.
Pops 2 shots, pulls the class down, gets another one, drops back, smokes it off.
Yeah, Lunar already with 2. I thought maybe, you know, we're gonna see like a triple dip, but nothing there. Zone gonna round the corner. Can't see through the smoke screen. Up top of
with the Sheriff. Chow also getting 1. The spike is down mid. It's just up to big guy 5,000. He's used to The situation where it's just him, but not able to make it happen. Potato with a quick headshot with the Sheriff, taking him down in the middle.
Yeah, again, I mean, good shot there on top of the Fox, and a flawless round for Marshalltown. They've taken the first pair of rounds here in Game 3, and this is a pivotal Game 3, right? I mean, yeah, you know, obviously all Game 3s are pivotal, but this in particular, I mentioned it earlier, but this is for a chance at a shot, right? A chance at a shot at that state championship, and that, I mean, that's something you keep forever. That's something you remember forever, and getting there is just half the battle.
Absolutely. See a couple of gun trades going out. We see also Waukee Northwest getting ready for a B attack. The tail drone does spot the whole team, sending out the tail drone of their own. Zone though, picking off the enemy breach.
That was beautiful.
Down.
That was beautiful. What a shot there. The sniper rifle.
I love the snipers. Big guy caught in a concuss. Chow just holding down this long sight line, joined by Zone.
Yeah, a lot of people over here. Zone searching through those, just taking a shot. If they would have got something great, they didn't because they can't see anything. And now over here, Potato trying. Potato got a couple of shots. Two of them are a half.
Smokes it off. Makes them think maybe that
Then he
Potato
left.
could have crossed.
Ooh, ooh.
Throws another smoke. Will actually cross this time, forced out by a bunch of utility, taking quite a bit of damage. But the rest of the team is here to support now. It's a battle in the mid.
Yeah, here we go. Iahsea looking through the smoke. Can't see them. Mr. Thick watching his friend die because Looter takes down both of them. Both Mr. Thick and Mocha go down.
And now Marshalltown in control of the spike. Waukee Northwestern has to push up against them.
I can't do anything there. Yeah, a couple of handgun shots from Looter. Not going to work. He's sitting around. It's a 4v2 still, and that bomb has not been planted yet.
No. Waukee Northwest trying to smoke it off, snag it up. Guns just in the way, not able to grab the spike. Finally get control of it.
They gotta run.
They have 10 seconds to get to his site. I just don't think it is possible. There's not enough time on the board.
Yeah, Iahsea did take down Lunar, so, I mean, their main gun out of the way, but yeah, that spike is just not gonna make it. And then another round going towards Marshalltown. They take it again. The lead is extending, just a little bit by bit.
Yeah, split definitely though a defender-sided map, and Marshalltown on defense first. We saw this on Haven when they were on attack, taking a bunch of rounds, 10 to be exact, on such an attacker-sided map.
Yeah, right. And this is strange. Like, I saw this map earlier, and my caster, right? He actually plays a lot of Valorant, Dominic, and he was like, "Dude, this is a map that is really good for the attacking side." But what we've seen are 3 solid defensive stances to start this game. As we see Potato,
Mocha getting shut down by Potato right out of the gate. Waukee Northwestern going in down a player.
Yeah, jet on jet action there. Iahsea looking through. They are trying to get Potato. Big shout out. Potato got eyes on the back of his head because he's a potato.
Samurai's here though, watching the choke, taking a few shots through their own cage.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything, but maybe they caught someone crossing, right? That's their entire goal. Mr. Thick, he's just waiting, seeing if maybe someone's gonna cross him, and potentially maybe, but no, they're just too smart, so he's just gonna teleport away.
Now we're seeing a big rotate around the entire map here, coming out from Waukee Northwest.
They're going towards B here, Corey.
We see both initiators for Marshalltown set up, looking at this choke. Zone set up with the Marshall Chow up above. We see the no-scope from Zone, looking for another no-scope. Not quite able to get it.
Yeah, you already had one. You're getting greedy out here, Zone.
Potato, though, coming on the flank.
30 seconds left.
And now we're looking 1v4. Waukee Northwest is just simply having to run away. What can Mr. Thick do by himself?
Oh, Mr. Thick maybe on the chamber, feeling confident in their aim, but with almost 10 seconds left on the clock, I think just opting to save the rifle here,
left.
save some econ, maybe mount some more pressure. Marshalltown, though, going up 4-0 on split. A very large early lead for Marshalltown. However, we have seen this 3 games in a row now, and twice Marshalltown has almost fumbled the large lead. But Looter!
They got it out of nowhere!
The rifle does not get saved!
Yeah, that is mightily unfortunate there. If you're Waukee Northwest, the round is over, and you're trying to wait, and then what happens? Yeah, I really just, that is so tough, right? The round, when the round is over, there's like 4 or 5 seconds where you can still get shot, and it happens again. We see that all the time. You think you're safe, and they are not. And Waukee Northwest, they're gonna fall again. But look, you have said that there were 2 crazy, insane close matches, and so just 4 rounds in, I am not going to be fazed if this becomes a really close game.
Not me either.
And we're gonna watch Mr. Thick and go in. It seems they got 1 in mid, and then the rest are going towards B.
Yeah, a bunch of utilities going out into B garage.
And yeah, I mean, we're just watching there. We're gonna have a huge push on B, but no! I think maybe they're using a little bit of trickery.
Off Mocha though in mid. Takes one going with Lunar. Gets the kill. Lunar deciding to pop it.
Yeah, they have to get that killed, or at least some damage.
Gets the kill, stays alive, and dips.
Beautiful.
Out.
Exactly what I was just saying. Beautiful. Lunar's done it again, and they survive. Still gonna have 5v4. Sam takes out 2. They're trying to third.
Bro, get the third. It's just the tail left for Waukee Northwestern.
Yeah, Samurai gosh, going crazy. The hat trick here in round number 5. He's got just Iahsea left, and he's looking for 4. He's got 4. Throw up the 4s, ladies and gentlemen. Samurai is done again, and Marshalltown is continuing their dominance. They take the first 5 in a row now.
So far, an amazing performance from Marshalltown, but like I said, they would get a great lead and then give up a bunch of rounds to Waukee Northwest.
Yeah, and that seems to be kind of how these kinds of games go, right? When you're playing against another school that is just as good as you, sometimes that happens. You're like, oh yeah, we totally got it, and then boom, right? Momentum switches, you know. And we might see that here from Waukee Northwest here in round 6.
Yeah, in the tail drone, spotting a bunch of Waukee Northwestern players. We see some quick rotates coming out. We do not know.
Oh, they were not ready.
No, the Chow's up on the box. Gets 1, gets 2, and then it's just a domino effect. Marshalltown takes home another round.
Now, I don't know how Marshalltown just instantly knew where they were, but everybody was ready for it on that one. I mean, just one after another. The massacre, right? The trap set up there by the Bobcats, and another one going towards Marshalltown. They have been cruising here to begin. I mean, you want to talk about smart plays, Corey. You want to talk about, like, intelligence right there. I mean, that was the trap. That was it.
Yeah, and just no one on Waukee Northwestern checking that corner as they swung out with the flash. And that is one thing we have seen across both of these days. Some corners just go left unchecked, and it spells disaster for some teams.
And look, and I mean, look, I say that here, but it is hard to check every corner ever, right? I mean, it's not like you can just spin your mouse in a circle and find the ball.
Oh, but just some of the ones you would think are pretty standard to check, it just doesn't happen as teams kind of barrel in on the site. But we see Waukee Northwestern getting a couple picks. They are at a man advantage, but Brimstone up there, you can see super low HP. It won't go down. Is now now Marshalltown at a disadvantage once again, but Tail also low.
Yeah, it's leading to Waukee Northwest. They're looking for the first round win. It's been a while since we saw them do something here. And Mr. Thick takes down Samurai. It's a 1-on-3. It's looking good for the Wolves here. They're trying to finish off. Iahsea is planting that bomb. The zone gets hit with the concussion, the flashbang. And I don't know where you go if you're a zone right now.
Well, they just done a bunch of utility here.
Yeah, I mean, they're waiting. Oh, wait, they got him stunned. Wait a minute. Kyo goes down. And I think they're going to have to start defusing this bomb here, Corey.
And we see the tail utility coming out, forcing them off of the spike. You don't know where the chamber is. Mr. Thick from above.
And look, that's the high ground that Obi-Wan warned us about. But I mean, it's really hard if you're looking straight ahead. You have to look up, and then that leaves you super vulnerable because it takes forever. And then there's Mr. Thick. He was ready. And I mean, look at the ults there on the right there, Corey. Waukee Northwest with 4 ults.
Yeah.
Gotta be useful.
And hey, we see Mr. Thick here actually popping the chamber ultimate. Basically a free op. He's looking to, I think, maybe dump the gun off to a teammate.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty smart, right?
Yeah.
Because the operator, that's just a one shot. It doesn't matter where you're at.
Yep.
Just hits you.
Plus, also having all 8 shots in that headhunter. So the pocket guardian.
All right, we'll see here. Mocha's going to get our first kill. Lunar from Marshalltown goes down. Waukee Northwest is back on the offensive as they take another. Chow is falling. There's Mocha again. Keo gets a Mocha with 3. They got the triple. They got the hat trick.
This
And
might be a flawless round for Waukee Northwest.
yeah, they've barely taken any damage. And, I mean, Mocha, they have been steaming hot. The cup is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. You got to make sure about you read the heat warning. And 6-2 here in round number 8.
And we've seen this so many times before in this series. Waukee Northwest getting a couple rounds. This is where they start to trickle and get more as their economy grows. As Marshalltown lets off the gas just a little bit.
Yeah, Marshalltown, they've led up the last 2 in a row. So, because of that, right, we're going to have a 6-2 match. And Waukee Northwest, they've been playing well, and I think they're trying to find that momentum. They're gaining traction. 2 in a row is nothing to scoff at. So they got to just slowly piece these wins together.
Absolutely, Micah. And we see the tail drone going out into sight, gathering info, checking the corners now. Not see the Cypher there.
Yeah, nothing doing. All right, we're going to watch Samurai. They're going to go through. And Mr. Thick, he's waiting around. Mocha's on fire. We got to get their stats out of this game, or this round. I mean, Mocha has been just insane lately. Lunar trying to find somebody. There's someone around the corner, but do they know? They do not.
Just checking it super fast, but moving the crosshair off, having to move it back. Just enough time wasted. Waukee Northwestern now in a 5v2 situation. Marshalltown, huge number disadvantage once again. The spike is down.
Yeah, that bomb is planted in Waukee Northwest with a huge man advantage. It's 5-2. Samurai is 5-1. Samurai goes down Q. Another great shot, and they're missing. Zone misses all their shots, and Mocha takes advantage. And there we go, Waukee Northwest. They were down 6-0, now it's 6-3. We are back in a ball game.
Yeah, there was 2 flawless rounds back to back. No one dying at Waukee Northwest. Their economy is now snowballing out of control. And we can see here, Mocha actually going 6-7. But all these past couple rounds, I think that's where most of these kills have come from.
I mean, one of those flawless rounds, they had 3. So, I mean, Mocha's deciding to, starting to play good.
You see Potato there using the operator on Jet.
And that's Potato with the snipe.
Lunar also picking up 1. Marcel taking it early.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Looking for another one.
We'll run the cash. We'll run the cash. Come on, give me the splash. Give me the splash. Oh, you got the
got the knives. Oh, no.
No, there's no splash. And we're dry out here. Keo and Iahsea both take one. Chow's going to take down Iahsea right afterward. The trade. It's a 3-on-1. Marshalltown does have the advantage.
Joe, last one alive. Big headshot. Full
got one.
Body shot. Picks up Chow. No. Samurai Sammers. Samurais had the regen shield. If they didn't have that, that's a clean win. But because of those shields, right, Samurai is able to live. And so now, I mean, look, 7-3. We are 2 rounds away from halftime here in this game 3. And look, I mean, 7-5 is completely different than 9-3, Corey. Yes. Look, we saw a 7-5 half in the first round. And that one went into overtime. That is the one that went into overtime. So Marshalltown desperately looking to get 9. But I don't know if you've heard of this thing called the 9-3 curse. I have heard of such things. I've not seen one personally here in the last 2 days. But oh my goodness. Mocha doesn't care about 9-3. He wants 7-5. Before the break. And there's Keo again taking down Samurai. It's a 3-on-5. Marshalltown is down. Big guy. 5K. He's looking to plant the bomb and does so. Both breaches send their fault line out, trying to get a stun. Marshalltown with control over Heaven, but I mean, all 5 players alive on Waukee Northwest. Marshalltown spilling out of. Oh, this is not good. Waukee Northwest, however, is cooking crazily. They take 4 of those kills, or excuse me, 3 of those kills right at the end. 3 of the 4, and they win another round. It is 7-4. This will be the last round before we switch offense and defense.
So the colors will switch and we will be doing different things, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. 6-0. Now it's 7-4. I mean, this is the type of battle you want to see.
Marshalltown really wanting to get this last round. 8-4 is a lot more comfy than a 7-5 scoreline going into the second half. We see Waukee Northwest here spread out pretty thin.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of just like deciding where they want to go, right? They could attack multiple spots at once, or like maybe get a quick pick and then, you know, swing over. We don't know.
We see Samurai's here watching the main choke point on B site. Camera. We know that a Teo drone is out in effect, spotting the Cypher. Cypher goes down as all defensive utility off of B site. The rotates coming out from both teams.
Yeah, and here we go. Mr. Thick has planted that bomb. Marshalltown has got it down. And yeah, I'm crazy. I don't know.
Marshalltown on the defense.
Yeah, I know. I excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm crazy. Lunar takes down Keo.
Immediately hops on the spike.
And then, yeah, Potato takes down Mr. Thick after he takes down Zone. 7-4 still. He's shooting. Lunar down. Lunar on Mocha. Mocha down. Can they defuse it? Can Marshalltown defuse it? No, they can't. They are going to get the revive. Potentially.
The Molotov. This is the stall capabilities that Waukee Northwest goes for so often. Gets the kill. Is it enough? Is there enough time?
They got to defuse. They got to defuse.
There's enough time on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
1.5 seconds for Marshalltown. And they are going to defuse the bomb. It is 8-4. What a clutch there from the defusal. I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't even know what's going on.
No, I think I need to tell you about one of the rounds earlier. Marshalltown in one round barely didn't get the fuse by 0.1 seconds.
Really?
It was 0.1 second until it was been infused, but instead the spike goes off instead. It was a crazy round that had our jaws on the floor.
Oh no, I am quite confident that would make some headlines for sure. And again, we're watching a lot of great gameplay. It's 8-4, so this is not really a major deficit. Honestly, I would say that this is a pretty manageable deficit if you're Waukee Northwest. And then, of course, if you're Marshalltown, you just are looking. If you get a round 1 win here, that's going to do wonders for your squad.
Yeah, we see Marshalltown pushing in. Clove taking point. Potato drone going in. Mocha with a wall-bang headshot. Zone getting the trade.
Yeah, Mocha going down right afterwards. Zone had him. Now, again, Marshalltown in the red. They will be defending or attacking. And on the defense in the green is now Waukee Northwest. And so we're gonna see Potato. They're looking around. Can't find anybody. Here's Keo. They get Keo
from the sky coming down. Immediately getting traded out though.
I mean, great shot there. And there's Mr. Thick taking on Zone.
3 shots left in that headhunter.
Yeah, there's Potato, and now we're down.
Guess what? It's a 1v1 situation. Chow has the stall capabilities playing as that Teo.
Oh my goodness. And what is Chow going to do? You have to start defusing, right? But what are they going to do?
Oh, no. 1 shot left in that headhunter.
Yeah, Mr. Thick is defusing right now. Waiting. He's got it at half. He's got it at half. And Chow
clutching up. Marshalltown taking the first round in the second half.
Yes, Reed come right after halftime, and Marshalltown the win. That could potentially be such a huge win. Remember, now you only need 4 games, and you're destroying the momentum that Waukee Northwest was trying to build coming after the break. And that, I mean, the handgun round is always such a crucial one, and we saw it right there.
Marshalltown once again gearing up for another A hit. Although we do see the defense shifting over on the minimap to kind of cover this area a little bit better. Breach ready for a fast rotate with Jet and Teo up in heaven.
Yeah, and that heaven, right, for anyone who may not understand that at home, is just simply you're at high ground. It's like a high ground Mocha falls. Potato just jumping them.
Potato with the Spectre just immediately taking the high ground. Very aggressive play that works out. See a bunch of Spectres and SMGs here on Marshalltown.
You get a trade here, Lunar and Keo with Zone and Iahsea in the thing. Here we go, Mr. Thick in the thick of it here. Takes down Potato. We have a 3-on-3. The bomb has been planted there by Marshalltown.
Yeah, and Teo is still alive for Marshall. You see both users going out. Chow will get big guy 5,000.
Oh, beautiful there. Beautiful there. Mr. Thick trying to take down Lunar. Falls down to Chow. And it's a 1-on-2. Chow has been going crazy here this round. Samurai Also trying to make sure Keo can't get to the bomb to defuse it. And he dies! Look at Samurai go! Takes down Keo!
Marshalltown extending the lead after letting up on the gas in the first half. They are now going back full out of the gates, not trying to give up any rounds to Waukee Northwest.
Look, 10-4. Now, yeah, look, I don't want to say you're panicking, but if you're Waukee Northwest, you won 4 in a row earlier, but you got to put it back together, right? You have to find the things that were working for you in that earlier couple of rounds, and you need to see if you can find a way to recreate them somehow.
What they need to do is find some way to kind of separate the Marshalltown players while they're on attack.
They always seem to be grouped together, Corey.
Yeah, that's all anyone ever does on split. There was all these choke points. You need to get them to spread out and make it so it's less people going through the one choke while you have 1 or 2 people just watching it, ready for the trades.
I mean, that all makes sense to me here. We got a smoke here coming off this point, and everybody is together now. The death ball, if you will, the term that I've learned this afternoon. 10-4 still, and it seems maybe they're rotating towards middle, but I know he couldn't get any. Did damage, but Potato, or excuse me, Mocha couldn't get any.
Yeah, Mocha, though, seeing the whole enemy team, we see a shift in the positioning of Waukee Northwest because of that. But look, Potato making it all the way to vents.
Yeah, they're searching here. Keo is close. Now they can't see anything. Now we're good. And Keo, oh no, Keo isn't looking
They don't
back.
affect the vents.
Yeah, Potato always has eyes in the back of their head. And they've done it again.
Marshalltown just exploding out on the B site. Keo up near heaven. We have Brim coming back through alley, going to meet the Samurai Sammers.
Oh, big guy. Oh, huge picks. Big guy and Iahsea combined for 3. 3 on 2. Chow trying to run away, has to try to find something. Zone is here as well with a big sniper rifle, couldn't kill him. And they're going through the back, they're going around. Iahsea gets, big guy gets zoned. And now Chow by himself doesn't see him and goes down.
But he did get the utility off, but I don't think it will stall for long enough, and Waukee will take a round home.
Yeah, Waukee Northwest, they're winning again, and they're finally the stand we've been looking for. They take another round, and they're going to need to string a couple of these wins, or these rounds together if they want to come back into this one. And remember, usually I'm like, oh, it's just 5 rounds, but because Marshalltown has double-digit round wins already, you got to start now, and it seems they've done just that.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Waukee Northwest has to get like 3 rounds before Marshalltown gets 1, and if they can keep that pace up, they'll actually come out on top by the end of this match.
Here we go. Round 16 is underway. We are getting close to the end of our game 3. Remember, the winner of this is going to go to the state championship.
Yeah, we see Marshalltown here pushing for control over mid, but they actually have 2 defenders on Waukee Northwest ready to fight for it.
Yeah, no, they were looking to intercept them. There's Mocha getting the trade there. Chow finished them off right afterward. Lunar, oh, they're just waiting. There's Keo going down. Lunar, a great shot on the elevator.
Keo in heaven gets smoked off. Marshalltown exploding out into heaven from vents.
Uh-oh, Mr. Thick, he does get Potato. And now Marshalltown, they're on A, and they're planting that bomb. Mr. Thick, oh, he gets Chow and falls right afterward.
Lunar with that Clove self-revive online. Things are looking in a great spot for Marshalltown right now.
2v1 Samurai, he's gotten the last 2 there for your Bobcats. And now they're looking around again. Iahsea has to try to go in themselves. They don't know where anybody's at. And that is going to be rough for them because they also have to try to defuse this bomb.
Cypher, no camera up online. Actually, right as I say that, puts one up, gets the dart. They know exactly where the Teo is. Lunar gets hit.
He's got 1. Iahsea halfway to the and got Samurai. Iahsea, are you serious? He gets the clutch and gives Waukee Northwest another round victory.
See, Lunar, they're opting to save the self-revive, having faith in their teammate, but that first missed shot is just so unfortunate.
I mean, look, I really think that when Iahsea gave away his position, right, that actually helped him way more because since they came one at a time, he was able to just like look around and find them. Because remember, they know where he's at, but they're going to be very cautious, and he was able to finish him off and take him down.
That was the big blunder Marshalltown has. They didn't swing at the same time to divide the attention of Iahsea.
And now with back-to-back wins, Waukee Northwest They're looking to continue this, right? Old Uncle Mo. They need him on their side. And I mean, but Potato is not, they're not taking any chances. Instantly using that jet ult. And they want blood. They want murder.
We actually also see the Chamber online for Waukee Northwest. There's two very offensive ults active in this round.
They're looking, the knives still missing for Potato. Lunar does take down Keo anyway.
Yeah, we see Potato there picking up the stinger from their teammate.
Oh, looking around again, there's a couple of smoke screens here. 4-on-5 Marshalltown with a, not quite a huge man advantage, but not some nonetheless.
So they have that one-man advantage. They're flooding out on the B side. Brimstone had just left the post.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Mocha and Potato are combining. Right, and then Iahsea going to a third-party Potato and take him down again. It's 3-on-3. Samurai gets Iahsea. And Big Guy gets Little, but no! There's the revive, Corey!
One enemy
The
remaining.
revive that they held onto from last round. The Neural Theft know exactly where they are. A little bit of whiff shots here.
Can they get him? Can they get him in time? No! Lunar goes down. Still a 2-on-1, but Big Guy has to become the Big Guy. And with this, and he can't! They're so taking down Big Guy. And another one goes to Marshalltown.
Marshalltown looking to be in a pretty good spot here. Let's take a look at the econ and the stat lines of all the players.
I mean, look at this. Like 17 and 15, 14 and 12 there for Marshalltown. And then at the bottom, 15, 13, 11, 10, and 11, 14. Your best scores there for Waukee Northwest. And what's crazy is that this game really hasn't had a lot of kills, but more so just a lot of deaths. Right? I mean, this game has been a dogfight the entire time. These teams are just so similar.
Yeah, just no one person really going on a huge killing spree in one of the rounds. And we also see all the kind of broken in half buys that Waukee is forcing. If they lose this round, is more than likely they will not have enough money to mount a good defense against Marshalltown.
All right, let's see here. Round 18 now. Marshalltown is this much closer to winning it all, but Waukee Northwest has been giving them a run for their money, and they want to be able to say that they moved on to the championship. So these teams are playing absolutely incredibly out of their minds.
We see the Brimstone ultimate coming down from the sky, forcing Marshalltown out of that area, but it does not kill anyone.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's good to like force someone somewhere, but unfortunately, right, it didn't get any kills, so it's not going to be extremely useful, unfortunately, but again, still trying to just herd the cows together.
Potato getting one, taking control of Heaven.
And that was a good shot there. Potato taking out Keo. And then we're going to return here. Samurai, no. Lunar getting taken down by Mr. Thick.
30 seconds left.
Mr. Thick getting out with that teleport that Chamber has. You see the tail ult for tail ult going out. Chow getting one.
Yeah, Chow and Zone both getting a kill there. That's two. Mr. Thick and Big Guy by themselves. Potato is trying to hold this angle there at the doorway. He's searching. They're shooting through the door. Chow is also here ready. And Potato's got him. He's got Mr. Thick. Here we go. One more.
If you're Big Guy here, do you just save your rifle with how little money you have and just hope it is enough for the next round? I think that is exactly what we are seeing.
Yeah, I mean, 11-6. It's tough to just leave it be, right? But your gun is more important in this case. So you got to just let it go. You got to keep that gun and make sure you don't die after the round is over. And luckily for Big Guy, he does not do such a foolish thing.
Match point.
Yeah, almost there, getting peeked by Chow in his own spawn. But saved by the bell.
And now, Corey, we have reached that point here in Game 3. It is match point. If Marshalltown wins any of these matches here in the next 6, they are going to move on to our grand finals match. But they have to just win one. If Waukee Northwest puts together 6 in a row, we are going to go to another overtime.
Which would be very exciting to see. But I think Marshalltown does not want to get to that point. There's a bunch of rounds for them to give up. And we see Mocha with a quick scope.
Yeah, big shot with Mocha there. And they're trying to stay in this one. He's got it. There's KO. He's got a snipe of his own. 2 down for Marshalltown. Can we see another snipe here? Big Guy with a big grenade launcher looking. Mr. Thick takes down Potato.
Lunar did not get the spike down. It is still in their inventory. Is a 2v3 situation. peeks over the Brimstone Molly. Is a 1v3 situation. We see the chamber there at low HP, but Breach and Brimstone both at full HP.
Yeah, I mean, Chow, yes, at full HP, but again, 1 on 3 even. It's just not where you want to be. This is not a fortunate scenario. However, yeah, and then going down, big guy takes him down, and Chow is going to lose with Waukee Northwest gaining another round victory.
That is a big round for Waukee Northwest.
They got to do it. 5 more. 5 more. Hey, look, if we see 5 more, this is going to be one of the greatest sets that ever happened.
And we see there Waukee Northwest going all out on their buys. They know, hey, we lose this round, it's all over. We have to go all out every round.
Exactly. Like, I wouldn't say waste money, but you can't be too conservative with it anymore. Gotta just, pull out all the stops here at the finale.
Marshalltown pushing for the mid control, immediately spotting Kyo. And the
Potato
brief
fly.
dodge, Potato not going down. Lunar getting the trade after Samurai Sandwich goes down. Potato drone running through the smoke, looking at Heaven. Chow taking damage, knocking him out of the drone.
Yeah, 28 damage. And Lunar here, just trying to find somebody with this shotgun. Couldn't, teleports away. Here's Mr. Thick. And just waiting, right? Maybe someone will appear. You never know.
Marshalltown not doing their due diligence and checking everyone in Heaven. Mr. Thick able to pick up Chow. Does take some damage in return. Lunar.
Spike planted.
Now Lunar in a dogfight. Mr. Thick in a dogfight. And Lunar takes on Mr. Thick and falls right afterward. It's still 2-2. This is a man parity here.
It's 1v2. Marshalltown has made the comeback after losing game 1, taking games 2 and 3.
Marshalltown has taken this one here in just 20 rounds. Your final score is going to be 13-7. And Marshalltown going to make their first ever appearance here in the Valorant Championship game.
Yeah, I mean, looking here at the scoreboard, Lunar and Potato playing extremely well there on split, getting trades off of their teammates and sometimes picking up even 1 or 2 more.
But I mean, look, that was a fun game to watch. I know I was only here for game 3, but that was one of the greatest things I have seen in a long time, right? 13-7. But this, look, I know the score says 13-7, but this is way closer than the score indicates. I mean, these teams were button heads the entire time. They were so close the entire game, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, really well done by Marshalltown to pick up the win, but amazing competition as well from Waukee Northwest. I think that is actually a little bit of a upset with Marshalltown, the 3rd seed, taking down Waukee Northwest, the 2nd seed.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of an upset there, but again, 2 versus 3. It's not like it's the craziest thing of all time. As you can see, League OS getting updated here. We're gonna have Waterloo and Muscatine here shortly with Dubuque Hempstead taking on what will be Waukee Northwest.
And then for the championship match later today, it will be Cedar Rapids Kennedy versus Marshalltown.
And that is going to look. We have 4 games left today, and those are going to be amazing games. I am so excited to see all of those. And right before we get out of here, Corey, do you want to give a big shout out to all of the people that helped make this event?
Yeah, I would. There's so many volunteers here today. And also shout out to all the teams making the trip to Marshalltown to participate in this event at the Orpheum, sponsored by the Iahsea. And there's so many people here just helping run the event, make sure information stays updated. And we see there the bracket actually updating in real time with Marshalltown moving on.
And yeah, we just want to give a shout out to all the schools that are here, all the sponsors that help fund and make this event happen, to all the people like Mechdyne that have people here helping run our streams, and the MCC that is here, and the high schools that are also helping us with the streams today. Yeah, you guys are amazing. I'm so glad you guys are all here helping us out. And I think that's going to wrap it up here from Pod 4, Corey. We're just going to have Pods 1 and 2 after this, if you can believe it.
Yeah, just big stuff happening on those pods. Be sure to go over and check them out. Pod 4 will be going down just like Pod 3 did a little bit earlier today.
But with that, I think we're gonna sign off here on Pod 4. Thank you again for everybody who's been watching this stream all day. It's like 7.5, 8 almost hours, right? This is a lot of Valorant. This is a lot of anything. And we're so glad you guys stuck around and watched it today. We can't thank you enough But I think for now, I think it's time to sign off. I am the infamous JV Ban JV.
And I have been Corey Reynolds, the Duzmeyer Rugby League team captain of MCC. I should say former, no longer. However,
You graduated.
we're so happy to have everyone tune in. That'll be everything from us today. Thank you for watching.